playoffs. I hope you guys are looking forward to this one. It should be pretty fascinating. It will be Copenhagen Flames versus Gamer Legion, and I'll be able to get into some of the statistics between these two in a minute or two. For now, we're just waiting for the beta to be completed and for us to get a few maps to talk about as well. I believe we're guaranteed the first map to be Vertigo. So that is, I believe that is confirmed, but obviously I don't know the rest of the picks as of yet, so you have to bear with me on that one. But either way, this one should be pretty good because let's have a look at the history between these two teams, Gamer Legion and Copenhagen Flames. Copenhagen Flames have got over the hump they were on. They had a pretty significant poor run of form after the major. Where they were losing to teams they most certainly should not be losing to, like Touch the Crown, LDLC, and Savage, for instance, teams like that. But they've since recovered, and now we're seeing them on a 6-match win streak. And that is very significant in general. They've taken Touch the Crown and Revenge. They've beaten Ecstatic, who they've lost to previously. They beat Dignitas 2-0. And when I say 6-match win streak, it's not just a 6-match win streak. It's a 12-map win streak as well. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and 2-0. Movistar Riders being the earliest, and I said Touch the Crown being the last. Gamer Legion are forced to be reckoned with as well, though. You have to take that into account. These guys are these guys have been very good lately too. They took down Forza 2-0 recently, and Double Pony as well, and that was in Premier as well in the group stage to get themselves through to this bracket, this playoff bracket. So it's going to be pretty interesting. You can do exclamation mark bracket in chat, and that will take you to the HLTV page for this tournament, and you'll be able to find out exactly how these two teams will match up and how the rest of the bracket looks as well. Whoever wins this one will go on to face the winner of Sinners versus One Win, which is currently being broadcast, I believe, on the B stream for ESL. So I would say this is a great chance for the teams on this side of the bracket to actually do something with this game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure. I'm excited. And thanks to everyone for all the follows as well, by the way. I really do appreciate that early on. Fuzz, Jerry, Andre, and Kata as well. And say hello to Ethereal and to Blackie as well. Much love to you two. And yeah, just waiting for the veto to be absolutely confirmed. As I said, I think we do have Vertigo first, and there we go. We do have it. So Copenhagen Flames have been the one to pick that map. I will update my command for you right now. Copenhagen, I'll read it out for you as it happens. Copenhagen Flames picked... There you go, I can type. Picked Vertigo. Gamer Legion picked Mirage. Decider will be Overpass. And honestly, for this series, those are the 3 maps which I think could make this one very interesting indeed. I really think we could have a really good shot at a third map decider here. Copenhagen Flames, they like Vertigo, but it's not one of their best overall. Mirage is one that they've had some pretty good success on lately, actually. Copenhagen Flames, they've recovered quite well to win some Mirages pretty comfortably as of late. But obviously, it being Game Legion's pick, it is the map they've played the Tide most in the last 3 months on HLTV. They played it 19 times alongside Ancient. So I would be confident in Game Legion's Mirage, but I would still be confident in Copenhagen Flames' Mirage as well. So if we're going to see a 2-0, I would put a 2-0 in Copenhagen Flames' favour. But I still have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get to a third map decider, which is Overpass, as I said. And that one, it could be a banger because both these two teams love that map. They both played it 14 and 17 times respectively. Gamer Legion have only lost that 3 times on it, and their losses are to Eternal Fire, One Win, and Fnatic, which are completely fine. 3 teams that are very good. And of course, Copenhagen Flames' losses on that map have been 1 to Heroic at the major. Nothing wrong with that. And 1 to that Touch the Crown, which was there. That's just one outlier, basically. One random weird event that they couldn't manage to get a victory over a team they most certainly are expected to do so. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I would, as I said, fancy a third map decider with these 3 maps, but we don't know as of yet. We have everyone on the server, I believe, right now. I say everyone. We have all but 1 in the server, so we're waiting for 1 more guy. I believe from the Gamer Legion side. Yes, we are. And then when that's done, we can jump into the game and get ourselves started. So I'm excited for that, for sure. Vertigo Mirage Overpass is a very good map pool for this series. Of course, these guys, a statistic as well that I'm going to pull out from the back pocket is that, if I'm not mistaken, I checked yesterday, so it must still be the same. There's a reason why it would change. These two teams are actually the two top-rated teams overall in this event in the regular group stage, which is a pretty big deal. Roy's the highest-rated player overall for the whole event at 1.28 over 18 maps. Copenhagen Flames are the second highest rated team at 1.07, and Gamer Legion are the highest rated team overall at 1.11. So they're certainly a team on form, and a team that are most certainly to be reckoned with. So that's what makes this game particularly fascinating. One team on a 6-win streak, one team on a 4-win streak. That has to be decided and has to be split up today. So yeah, I'm most certainly looking forward to that. Fabulous Cookie Cat, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, Blackie, maps are pretty well set, I would say, to make this one curious. I'm looking forward to it, for sure. I'll keep up to date, guys, if there's any information that you guys may need to know at any point, whether there's going to be a delay or whether there's going to be anything else. But yeah, should be fine for now. Yeah, bracket will take you to the HLTV bracket page, and Gamer Legion and Copenhagen Flames, their map picks will be on !maps for you, confirmed now. So all good. And this is, as I said, I'm excited for this veto because I think it's pretty well set for this series. I think we can talk a little bit about the other matches going on in Premier right now. The main ESL stream is currently covering Entropic versus Blink, and that could be a banger in its own right, and absolutely no doubt about it. The winner of that plays the winner of Team Finest versus Sprout, and Team Finest have been superb in Premier this season. Genuinely a really, really solid team. As for Sprout, they've been sort of up and down, but they've had a little bit more consistency lately, I'd say. They had a few good wins to just sneak themselves into playoffs over Movistar Riders in Group B. So that's pretty good for them. And with Cynism 1 win, as I said, the winner of Cynism 1 win to play Gamer Legion or Copenhagen Flames, I would say... pardon me. Got a frog in the throat. But I would say probably... that one is a bit of a toss-up as well, because 1 win have been insane, but have had some losses lately. And when it comes to Sinners as well, their form has actually not been too great. So we could get to see 1 win versus whoever wins this one, but you never know. All 4 games are currently being played today as we speak. There's also an 11th place decider going on right now between Wisla Krakow and Namiga. That match will be for, as I said, the 11th place decider, and whoever wins qualifies for Premier next season in Season 40, when of course it won't be called Premier anymore. This is the last season of Premier as we know it in its current guise. But also the loser goes back to Season 39 relegation, so that's going to be interesting to see how that one pans out. We're already seeing a match going on right now as well that started at 3 o'clock UK time today. That was Anonymo versus LDLC. Again, it's a decider. For a placing. It's a 15th place decider, but in this case, again, winner qualifies to Premier Season 39 relegation, but loser goes back to advanced. And I think to see either Anonymo or LDLC in advanced, now that's a big fallback for them, and not something that they certainly will be happy about. But anyway, it looks like we're about to get underway with this game. The pause time has been cancelled. I can press the magic button and get us started. Here we go. Gamer Legion versus Copenhagen Flames in the first match of Season 39 of Premier in playoffs. And let's see how this one pans out. Copenhagen Flames, this is their map pick of Vertigo. Let us get underway and see what they can do with this utility on Hooksy. He's got a smoke and a flash already to make something happen with this one. Oh, Nico, though. That's the PT50 boosted up with the Kevlar. He took some damage himself, but just a little shoulder peak one-tap there deals with him immediately. Superb start, and look how patient Copenhagen Flames are being right now in this round. They know that it'll be critical for them to get themselves a shot at that Conference League next season, which of course is what these guys are playing for if they win out Premier this season. Xiphon, shoulder picking the angles toward mid, clearing it out now. He was just holding defensively for a while, but now he's going to be the one to push a little bit more off that one. And we're going to go aggressive toward A still. Late round though. Rusty, oh, how does he still get that one kill? Yabi needs a second and he gets it. Really good find. And keeps the 3 versus 2 intact. I say 3 versus 2. Another 1-for-1 in mid, and it's going to be a 2v1. Yabi will fall all the way back with the bomb on his back, and he can go toward B because I think he knows where Era is, and Era's on a hot pursuit here. He's holding W behind Yabi right now, and I think Yabi will hear it. Surely he doesn't... Yeah, he definitely hears it. He'll right-click the smoke behind him and plant probably behind the box for window, and he will. But look how fast Era's going for this. He's not holding anything back on this push, but the bomb's gone down now. Now he has 2 heads to find. And sure he will double swing together. There's one. Oh, some whiffs coming in. Almost gets to 1v2, but not to be. Xiphon closes it out. And Copenhagen Flames will take the first round, as they deserved to do. Is this the official stream? Yes, it is, because ESL are covering Entropic Blink and Sinner's 1 win. So this is the official English stream for this matchup. Roy, quick up toward the A ramp, already taking Era out of the round with the Mac 10. And this is a force play for Gamer Legion, and surely he's not going to be long for this world towards Sandbag. 70 grenades coming through, and Roy again gets himself another headshot with that SMG. As I said before this game got underway, and one probably a statistic that I'll mention a lot to you guys, is he is the highest rated player as we enter playoffs in the whole league. Is Roy. Keeping up that form from the major, of course. Ring of Flames are going to rotate round though, and then we're going back toward the B site despite those 2 picks toward A. And you have a clear site to work with anyway, so it's all good for them. Can you use this stream for YouTube? I mean, you guess you can, because I'm running a delay anyway, so you don't need to worry about a delay yourself. So, I guess so. I guess so. There's no reason why not. Thank you for asking, at least. Appreciate the asking first. I think if you were the guy that DM'd me earlier today, sorry, I couldn't get around to that. My bad. I was been quite busy today, unfortunately. Roy, creeping around with his Mac 10. That's actually the Mac 10 that I was looking to grab from the major, the souvenir gold brick from the Ancient Collection with the Copenhagen Flames gold on it. But they're quite, they are quite expensive. So, Game Legion managed to save with the 2 deagles. Tell a lie, 3 deagles and a scout. So that's, to be fair, not too bad. They're going to have a comfortable buy in the next round. Copenhagen Flames just need to be careful here. Nico on that trusty MP7, of course. It's basically only him and Chris J that I see use that MP7 quite a lot. Chris J's not really relevant anymore in Counter-Strike, unfortunately. Nico gets 1 with that kill. On that gun, sorry. And Roy gets himself 2 as well. And even while jumping, Nico sort of stares at the grate as if to say, okay, well, I guess that's how accurate that SMG is, mid-air. Just Isaac to be found now for the Danish boys. So we will line up the run smoke to smoke off connector cleanly, and they'll get this bomb planted without too many issues. Isaac is here. If he gets 1 kill, it would be pretty nice, but I doubt he'll get any more than that. He's found. There's the 1 kill he wanted, and then Roy jumps on top of him. So the gold brick does more work. Hey Basso, how you doing, mate? Long time no speak. Long time no see. Anyway. Hope all's well with you. Ooh, a little bit of run boost coming in for Rusty. Well, that was by luck or by crook, I don't know. You'd have to assume that was intentional to get himself a little bit faster towards the stairs there. But look at Roy again. He just has free reign so far to run up the A ramp on this map, and finally he gets taken down. Had a chance to get a second, but couldn't complete the kill. The Molotov is a bit of an error, I'm afraid, toward mid, but it might not matter too much. Nico is holding for Era's aggression as well, and that's a really important find. Rusty gets that one kill though, so it brings it back into a 3 versus 3. And now this is interesting. Isaac's looking towards CT. They know that mid is open, and they know it's taken. Long range with the AUG. Finally scopes in for it. No reason not to use the scope if you've committed to buying the AUG. Extra bit of cash for that scoped rifle. Might as well use it. And he does to complete the kill. So now what do Hooksy and Nico do with this? Does Nico check his post right? Oh, he does! And Zero gets the dink, but Nico's too quick on the trigger beforehand. And with Hooksy having control of double stack as well, that is a huge factor in this one. But he doesn't check for CT quick enough. And Heaven is a position that is exposed. Nico is now in a 1 versus 2, and this grenade could be a dunk. They know he's low. They know the dink has come through. Rusty could just line it up, but it's a little bit too deep. Or too shallow, I should say, in this instance. Only from Nico, a flash as well. 8 HP clutch. They can't really afford to take too long over this, but a shift in from Rusty should seal it. One on the bomb should mean they're fine, I think, to get the defuse. But yeah, it's not going to be too close in the end at all. It's going to be a round in for Jamie Legion, just as what they needed on their first proper buy round. But that was made interesting by Nico, for sure. Ivan creeping toward mid. Might catch Isaac trying to reposition himself. I'll tell you the lights on toward B. X-Ray doing me a disservice there. Thought he was trying to jump himself up onto the white pallet in mid there, but he was concentrating on positioning himself on the wooden pallet on B. Oh, boost versus boost. Nico once again gets his pick with the AWP despite taking a dink. Wow. You very rarely see that 2 rounds in a row. And Hooksy could catch off the edge. Oh my goodness. Literal running and gunning from Hooksy. Takes Isaac down. Out of nowhere, they got themselves a 4 versus 3 to take the B site too. Utility coming in toward mid to stop those rotations coming in. Mollies from Nico. No reason not to use your util when you're that low. Him is coming in on this flank with the MP9, but Roy's staring at it, so I doubt he's going to get much further, to be honest. And looks like Nico getting that pick boost toward the boost on the railing towards CT is going to be the key kill, actually, alongside Hooksy's. Him is holding for exits with the MP9, not going to try and get a gun upgrade. He can hear most of what's going on here. I think Nico's safe on that box, but he'll fall back a bit further anyway. We're about to see, anyway. I think he'll take 5 HP damage. Okay, none at all. That's nice. He's round the corner, so all good. So Gaming Legion survived with 3 players alive. Gives him a buy in the next as well. So of course keep that AWP in play. Nico and Roy have both been superb so far in this one. I'm doing good, Basso. I'm doing okay. Hero goes a bit aggressive this time, though, with the AWP toward mid, and tries to take the duel toward that default T position on the generator, and he wins it out with that AWP. There's a boost close, and Isaac has no idea. Second headshot possible, but no. Rusty sends Yabby off the building, and now he has more work to do. Hooksy's here, so throwing in his util, going for the duel, actually. And now Era's coming in to help, so Hooksy probably needs to get away. Era, you're burning! Oh my goodness. Of course, you take more damage to the Molotov when it's later in its cycle, and Era is actually almost caught off by that. Nico wins another duel on toward the A site though, and that recovers it into the 3 versus 3. They can probably go together here. There's one more position they have to worry about. That is in with the MP9. There's a rotation coming in from Rusty as well. Nico's just scouring the site looking for something. 35 seconds to go. If Roy goes toward Gap and finds him, he's got his teammate Hooksy with him. This is the duel, but they do have a crossfire for this. And it's going to be hard to go. There's a dink coming in. Surely the damage will be done, and there it is. In with both kills on the MP9. Helped out by the dink. Now it's all down to Nico, and unfortunately I think he realises there's nothing he can do about this. Damage to the economy is good. There's one. And he actually might consider still going for this as he can get toward the bomb and pick it up, but I think now he realises, yeah, 10 seconds, there's no chance, so he's looking for the kills, and Im will catch him in the side. AWP recovered. Second round for Gamer Legion on the board. That puts Copenhagen Flames economy on breaking point. Now 4 AK-47s and 1 Tech 9 on Hooksy. Hooksy, of course, the IGL, sacrificing himself. But maybe they don't even need a full 5 AKs, because already Roy's got 1 entry and Siphon gets another. Finally, Im trades it, but Yabby's there. And just pure... Oh, bye-bye, smoke. Someone on the road below is going to get a nasty surprise in a second. And Nade is absolutely spot on. Takes, I think, 51 damage off of Yabby there. Down to 7 HP. But unfortunately, as it doesn't take the kill, it's likely that Isaac and Rusty will be falling back to save the M4 and FAMAS. They'll do just that. Copenhagen Flames will hit straight back once again with just brute force up ramp. And some good trade work as well. Hey Pigeon, how you doing, mate? Was your how was your cast today? I saw you did both matches today, right? For FunSpark. Pretty sure I read that. 2 bangers as well. They look like they were pretty closely fought. Yeah, maps are actually decent for Gamer Legion. I would say that if Copenhagen Flames find a way to grab Vertigo here, I would say we're pretty set. Even though Copenhagen Flames have been decent on Mirage lately, I would say we could be set for a third map decider either way, I think. But we'll have to see. Copenhagen Flames are playing quite well early on in this game, so we'll have to see how it goes. I think Overpass as a decider is an absolute banger waiting to happen. Can't wait for that if we get there. If we get there. What can Gamer Legion do with their M4 and FAMAS in this one? A boost on A might be an idea, but I'm sure Copenhagen Flames will be very aware that with these 2 rifles being saved, there is a chance they'll be going for something a bit cheeky like that. Rusty's about to go for a peek, long range, with the M4, or maybe not, just holding an off angle right now. Yeah, B's taking the first duel though, and that's Isaac gone, and that's one of the guns. So they can probably pinch toward B here. B split, and that's a fast flick from Nico. Both guns found. Hero's about to be found as well. It's going to be a pretty solid 6th here for Copenhagen Flames. Nico gets his tally up to 10. He's been back on form lately after a little mini slump. Looking fantastic. in the last couple of series I've casted him. Yeah, but he takes 0, and that will clear it up very comfortably for Copenhagen Flames. 5 players left alive as well. Wow, that's going to set them in good stead for the future. Tudor CSGO, Hype Beast, Eura, and Jello's Bride. Thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks everyone for the support. Much love. I was most certainly happy, I guess you could say, that Copenhagen Flames was the match that wasn't being covered by ESL today. So I could jump on these guys. Full buy for Gamer Legion, and it's a full silenced M4 party. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My throat gets bad as well after 2 BO3s in one day, but surprisingly, it's not too bad usually. I don't know what my throat's made of, but apparently it's kind of some magic at times. Hooksy will cover Nico's AWP and actually get the trade back to make it a 3 versus 3. And keep Copenhagen Flames interested in this one. He's holding an angle, looking for more aggression toward that position as well. Isaac takes the kill toward Yabby. But Zyphon takes Rusty toward mid. Both of them have exchanged dinks either way of it, basically. Isaac, 1 point of health. Zyphon, 10. This is anyone's. It's a very even round. Even Zero and Hooksy are separated by just 1 point of health. 74 and 73, respectively. The bomb is making its way in toward B, and unfortunately they sort of bypassed each other. Have Gamer Legion and Copenhagen Flames, but they have not realised Zero is still here, and that's going to be the key. They had no idea. Yeah, I was about to say, when they bypass each other, there's no way that Copenhagen Flames get this bomb planted, and they steal it in the end. Third round on the CT side for Gamer Legion in this one. Hey, Lagger 15, thanks. Hi mate, how you doing? This is most certainly the place to watch Gamer Legion at the moment. Whether they win or not is another question. Both these two teams, as I mentioned before in the pre-game, both on win streaks right now. Copenhagen Flames 6 in a row, and a huge point to make of that is it also it's 12 maps in a row, all 2-0s. They're back on a bit of a streak of form again, are the Danish boys. Gamer Legion have won their last 4 BO3s, but nowhere near as convincingly as Copenhagen Flames. Roy will take the head off of him toward Gap, and that is usually a T-favoured angle. It's so hard to win that as a CT, and Hooksy even guesses Zero in the smoke. I'm not sure if there was a foot sticking out there. We only just got the auto director pulling us over to that duel at the last second. But yeah, you can see. Hero does get one in response, but down to 8 HP after winning it. It's now up to Copenhagen Flames what they want to do in this one. They can recover the bomb and most likely go toward A, and Hooksy again, another dink taken. But he takes the headshot himself. Rusty will take Hooksy down, but Hooksy, I'm afraid, is only the ruse. And that is exactly how you should be playing it. Low HP player going in. Now it's down to Isaac to defend, but he can only take Nico. And with the position that Zyphon is in, yeah, he's going to have a free bomb plant and probably an easy kill here. Yeah. I had no idea that he was already in towards CT. Very nicely done from Copenhagen Flames. Again, very well versed T sides, winning their opening duels, then playing it out nicely after that. Gamer Legion giving them a few frags for free in this game so far. Not really making Copenhagen Flames work for some of them. The dig ecstatic game was a banger, destroyed me energy wise. Yeah, it's actually crazy, right? Like, people say castings, well, people don't say casting's easy, but people say like you're just sitting down. Well, it is quite remarkable how much energy it actually takes out of you just sitting down talking. But talking in an aggressive manner, of course, is yeah, it's most certainly tiring, no doubt about it. Roy keeps that rating high. He is the highest rated player in Premier this season and before playoffs got underway. And he's up to 11 kills now. Isaac finishes off Yabi, but it's only going to be a consolation AK, and I doubt that Copenhagen Flames will actually want him to keep this. Zyphon is already lurking in. Checking to see if he's pushed through the B stairs, but he's just staying put on the wooden panel right now. Does Zyphon check his close left? He might have to. You should see him first. There it is. Easy flick up, and that is 8 confirmed. Very nicely indeed, and Copenhagen Flames looking very solid at the moment. Roy, as I said, 11-5. Nico 10. And it was all Zyphon and Yabi the other day against Touch the Crown in Funspark, but today it's Roy and Nico. His shadow was showing, yeah. That's what I thought from that one. Isaac's on the angle, trying to take a kill, but oh my goodness, I'm sure you could see some of Hooksy there, but Hooksy's taken both of them. Oh no. Game Legion goes super aggressive on their buy rounds to try and make something happen, but it just creates itself into a complete nightmare in the end. The right-click smoke there will give them a one-way as they come up the stairs. It's a bit of a trick there. Him is burning to take the kill, and he has to get away from the fact get away from that duel. But suddenly out of nowhere, there's still a chance. Here is some great work to get take 2 toward the B stairs, but Nico is still traded 1 toward A, so this means they can get the bomb and get it planted on the A site and have advanced positions as well. Era will be hearing Zyphon running up now with the bomb. He'll know it's the bomb because it has not been planted yet. Smokes will have to come in. This is the smoke we saw Hooksy throw earlier, and the one Nico tried to throw but got blocked by a teammate and threw it directly off the map. Cake W. But Era's crept through and Nico has no idea. There's the information. Oh, what a readjustment that is from Zyphon. That is huge. You could tell that Era knew that he could get himself into a window there to just split the 2 players and isolate the bomb planter, but Zyphon too strong. That gives Copenhagen Flames 9 now. Looking very good indeed at the moment. Fast all day this time against the Deagles. The boost is trying to come in, but they're not even giving them any time to do so. They're going to get spammed down. Hooksy, Mac 10 going in first. They know it's a bit of a stack now. Can they trade it quickly? They're going to be isolated, and there's another headshot from Rusty. Era got 1 too. If they can get 1 more, and they can. Isaac takes the head off of Nico. Now it's all down to Zyphon, and he's stuck in the open. They're going to spam him down surely, and that could be a big round. That could be a really, really big round. If they can get some momentum off that victory and get themselves a 9-6 in this half somehow, then this is anyone's game for sure. Unfortunately, Copenhagen Flames had a decent amount of money left over, so even though Hooksy's on a Galil, they'll have a full buy. Big eco, or deco for Gamer Legion. And the shots required. Just sneak away with that one. But again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Copenhagen Flames are going back to what's been so successful for them. A slower approach toward A, and the gun rounds has been hard for them to deal with. And Rusty's burning so much, and surely will go down. He does. Roy takes the kill while in the coffin. Forced into that was Rusty. Had no choice whatsoever. And Zero's looking for information, but he's going to walk straight into the crosshair of Zyphon. God, he knows his crosshair placement, doesn't he? That was absolutely spot on. And look at Copenhagen Flames, just absolutely static. It could be a freeze frame. And that's why, because they know they can just wait for Gamer Legion to look for information. It's so good. I would say, look at this, they're still standing here. It's unbelievable. If there's any round that epitomizes patience in Counter-Strike, I want you to show your friends this one. It could come back to bite them because Isaac's on a flank, and he could catch the timing. There we go, but now he knows, Hooksy knows where he's been shot from, so could be a bit problematic. I mean, Era's here as well. They may have taken a little bit too long, perhaps, here, Copenhagen Flames. But Era will get stopped, and now it's all Isaac, and they know where he's coming from. They'll take the first win toward Yabi, but down to 46 HP from that. And Zyphon's got an elevated angle and hits the immediate headshot again. So sharp from Copenhagen Flames. Up to double digits now, and that was a fascinating round. And nothing really much happened, right? Like, I think nothing much happened. A lot happened, but you get my point. The fact that they stay static toward that position is so perfect. I can't begin to... I can't underestimate how much that did epitomise patience in Counter-Strike that round. 2 picks for free just by waiting on the same angles for like 45 seconds, basically. That's so good. So good. Of course, Game Legion were lulled into that. They made the mistakes, but still. Amazing stuff. 10-4 on the T half, of course. That's what you'd expect from Vertigo. I've always said in my time casting this map, whether it's been back in Advanced, whether it's been Premier, whether it's been big games, that if you're a team that's good on Vertigo and you get a chance to pick it on the in the best of 3 and start T-side, you can always put yourself at a bit of an advantage because it's T-sided. This round's not T-sided though. Look at the timing for poor old Roy. That is unfortunate. Im just spams him down. So they will be ending this half off with 5 rounds. Copenhagen Flames a little bit messy, to be honest, on that final one. Didn't look like they really were ready for what Game Legion had to offer them in that situation. Zyphon, even while hitting his mouse wheel jump, will take him down, but he's not long for this world, and this half is not long for this world as well. Zyphon still gets another headshot toward Isaac. Wow. This guy's crosshair is never in the wrong place. But unfortunately, you're not going to be expecting a 3-man hold. So that will seal the half for Game Legion. But it's a 10-5 for Copenhagen Flames. We'll go to a bit of a break. And when we're back, second half will get underway. No defuse kit to be seen. They're taking the long-range duels as well. Roy gets the first, and Nico, just one little tap before falling back. Nico dodge, way too good. And now what do? Hooksy's even in T-spawn. Are they aware of that? I don't think so. That's going to be a position they have to clear out if they want to push a little bit further on. Okay, they found it. So Hooksy's down. Of course, they don't know whether another player has grouped up with him on that play. But that's a USP recovered. Zyphon's just shoulder spotting toward mid at the moment. Keeping toward B stairs. Looks like it will be the order of the day. But they have rotated 2 players over. 2 on 2 right now. Xiphon and Yabi both here. And there's the first bit of information, and just moving around with the USBs. A free 1 click to Im's head, and he's gone already. See you next round, son. Now we get to see what they can do about Xiphon. Okay, they take him down with a P251 tap, and Rusty takes Yabi too. But do they know that Roy's also here? Roy could creep up here. They're looking for the flank. There's information toward Nico. Now Roy can pounce. Will he be found? He gets the first, but not the second. Isaac takes him down, and now it's a clean 1 versus 1. Either which way of it. Nico needs to get the shot, but no. That's a recovery and a half from Gamer Legion, and that could get them back into this game without a shadow of a doubt. What a catalyst that could prove to be. Nico had the health advantage, he had the armor advantage, but when you hit the headshot on a pistol round, it's over. And Gamer Legion are in this game. Gamering. Legioning. Roy on the MP9. 4 Deagles to surround him. Perhaps he's even afforded a Zeus as well. Don't ask me why. He gets the first. He's trying to take the second as well. And once again, it's Rusty. Oh, okay, Zero. Alright. Just a little pre-fire with the end of his UMP clip. Takes the kill. And that's going to be this round done and dusted. And right now, we're looking at a very, very possible 10-8. Gamer Legion back into this without a shadow of a doubt. Rusty with the entries on the P250. So clean was he on that pistol round. He was the key. Of course, the clutch was important, but they wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for him. Thanks to TWT Wolf, KO5TE, CS Andreas, Who is Reese's, Ogre, and Gusty FC as well for all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. So, 10-8 is on the board. Well, not on the board, but on the table. To be taken off the board. Right, jumping around with the MP9. So much damage done already by that drop coming in, and surely you can't even find a kill from this. Underneath the stairs, he can't wall bang that properly with an MP9, and Isaac gets the kill. Reminder, this is the first game in playoffs for ESEA Premier Season 39, the last season of Premier that will be dubbed as Premier, before there's a name change, of course. Everyone knows about that. The winner will play the winner of Sinners versus One Win, which is currently being played out on the ESL B stream. The ESL main streams covering Entropic versus Blink at the moment. Oh, aggression through the smoke. Rusty again with a flash assist helping out his teammates. Isaac gets 2, and Nico's in trouble, and he can't get another one. If he got one more before Zero aggressed him with that position, it could have been very durable indeed, but still. Xiphon answers back, and it's back into a 2 versus 2. But Era, oh, he's caught him. What a time for that. They can grab the AWP for free as well. Yabi, 1 versus 2. How do they play this one out? The flashes will be in position. They can get the bomb planted. Yabi has this smoke to use to possibly go aggressive off the back of it, but Era will just be staring at that one, and there's the leg spotted, and he picks him out. Game Legion win the first buy round as well. It's 10-9. Their money already is built up so well. 9k on Era. Only really Im lagging behind his teammates on 1.9, and that's still okay. Copenhagen Flames are going to be on pistol armor in this one. You feel like that perhaps winning a pistol round such as this might be what they need. So yeah, gain a bit more strength, gain a bit more of a handle hold on this CT side. Very close with the CZ. There we go. Works out for that one kill. And you can recover the M4, which was rightfully his teammates beforehand, immediately. And he's actually staying close behind that Molotov, using the Molotov smoke to his advantage. If you're close to the Molotov, you have a bit more of a view. But he needs just one bullet to take down Era. Can you believe it? And because the pull-out time of the CZ is so slow, he can't afford to swing and finish him off. But I tell you who is finished off. Rusty, you're gone, my friend. That is a shot and a half from Nico, and he could be doing more here. Another tank toward Isaac. This is the round I said that they could be winning to get themselves back into this one. And look where Zyphon is. He's between both these two players coming in. Does he get the kill before he's flanked? He could have a chance. There it is. Now it's all down to Era and Zero. 2v4. There's the low HP. It's another headshot on the CZ. That automatic pistol is doing so much great work, and Zero has no chance to deal with Nico just jumping on him like that. And it is the 11-9 confirmed. But of course, Copenhagen Flames, they still have a lot of work to do. Thankfully, a free AWP is critical for them. Thanks for the raid, Hamtaro, mate. Appreciate it. Who won between Anonymo and LDLC? Who's going to advance next season? Basically, is the question. Counter utility toward A ramp once again as we advance a little bit further. In toward Gap, going to be flashed in. Spots one player towards sandbags, but there's no way they expect a second. Of course, they have 3 Molotovs for this, but look at Roy's position. Look at all the damage being done. Somehow he doesn't get the second. That looked like it was going to be a perfect lineup. It's a good recovery. 4v4 still, and this game's now starting to come alive a little bit. Yabi goes for the peak, but Isaac's crosshair placement's too good. Easy tap, and Yabi's gone. It's now down to Nico. Quick flick to deal with Isaac, and he's going to go super aggressive off the back of this one, looking for more. The grenades will be doing so much damage to him. Stuck behind Generator, down to 52 now. Molotov will have to force him back, you'd imagine. Game Legion have that bomb planted, and look at the damage done to Zyphon and Nico. Big swing from Roy coming in there, and he might just be taking this round into his own hands. Look at the damage. There's so much damage done. Now it's all Zero. Nico versus Zero. He has a kit for this one. They've actually gone way more aggressive on this one, Copenhagen Flames, than I expected them to do so. I thought a save would surely come in. No scope up close. Not even a no scope. Quick scope for Nico. It's a critical clutch for Copenhagen Flames, and that one really should not have gone their way. Well then, what a humongous round that could prove to be. 2 players on Copenhagen Flames tagged down to sub 20 HP, and they still go for the retake? Well. LDLC 2-1? Okay, that's rough. That's rough for Anonymous. That's another Polish team down to advanced. I feel like Advanced is absolutely loaded. Advanced in EU is just absolutely loaded with Polish teams. I feel that's sad for Anonymous for sure. They don't deserve that for me. But at the end of the day, they weren't good enough. And LDLC most certainly should not be in Advanced either. So it's good that they stick around. Thanks for letting me know about that. And sticking around is what Gaming Legion have to do by winning this round right now. Almost out of util already. They have 2 smokes, which is basically all they'll need for a proper site execute. They have the 1 Molotov. Nico's holding an aggressive angle. Does Era find his arm first? He will, but it's only a tag. How is that only a tag? He'll be confused, I would say, about that one. He will left right click a flash over to help his teammate on B, but Gaming Legion have just waited for so long. Roy checks the smoke and deals with Rusty, and more damage done as well. Drops the bomb. They now have no choice, and the full rotation will surely be coming in here from Copenhagen Flames. Nico's toward Gap, gets his first kill. Even on that 24 points of health, there are 2 players here to help out as well. If Nico gets taken down, Zyphon's still here to help out, and there's the other one coming in. Zyphon looking for a second, and he's just the hero to help out Nico in that situation. Zero takes Roy, but he should get caught out as he falls back, and Hooksy deals with him. What a round. Again, Gamer Legion trying the Copenhagen Flames tactic of being patient, and it's just not working for them. Copenhagen Flames outsmarting them on the CT side right now. I didn't hear you over the clean Copenhagen Flames retake. Now all the Flames have to do is avoid dying to pistols. Nice bait and switch set up toward B as well. Oh, this is brilliant. Copenhagen Flames, I feel like they employ so many of those bait and switch setups that bait a player into the second holding position. With the AWP going for the pick of Nico and then falling back, you just would not expect a rifle to be right next to him. And even for Copenhagen Flames right now, there are 4 toward B because they know the bomb's dropped. So they're just absolutely overwhelming it. And Isaac's last alive. Can't be finished yet, but Yabby gets himself an anti-eco ace to take the Copenhagen Flames up to 14. Liquid just beat Navi. Yeah, exactly. What a win. That's the biggest dead team buff you'll ever see in your life. Anyway, we'll get onto that in a second. Is absolutely full blind for the full duration of the flash, and he still managed to deal with Hooksy. He'll be saying to his teammates, did I kill him? Did I kill him? Well, I can tell you, sir, you most certainly did. It's a must-win round for Gaming Legion coming in here with a Mac 10 and a Galil as well. Nico going aggressive, actually gets ruined by Rusty straight through his teammate, actually. A headshot through his teammate's head to Nico's head. Zyphon will get 1, but in this situation, do you really even want to go for this? You've got enough money, but there's no real need to go for this retake. Just save here. But yeah, that is a quality Team Liquid dead team buff there. Playing without pressure, playing for fun. Maybe if just all organisations told their players they're going to be kicked, they'd just win everything. Haha.
Terrorists win.
14 to 10 it is. And the 2-man save coming in means that Copenhagen Flames are absolutely still at full strength in this next round. They would have been anyway, but a little bit of bonus left over for what could be a very critical end to this map. Game Legion have everything they could ever want, but they don't have the rounds yet. That's the one thing they don't have. 14-10. Copenhagen Flames need 2 to take their map pick. You guys can do ! bracket to see the HLTV bracket with the teams that are currently going to be in playoffs, and you guys can do ! maps to see the maps in this series. The map score is above the Copenhagen Flames players on the left-hand side, and that'll be updated as we go on. Again, Yabi taking up that position toward B. Where will chuck his incendiaries in? Oh, he gets his 1-for-1, but they had so many players trained on the crane position that actually Roy does incredibly well to get that 1 kill. Everyone molly off gap just as Zyphon looks like he wants to go for a peek. Off angle, but it's checked by Isaac. What a pick that could prove to be. Zero's here toward mid as well in that lurk position. And when you have a 4 versus 3 with a player lurking in mid, surely this is all Gamer Legion in this one. Hooksy's staring at the push up toward the B site. 45 seconds to go. Zyphon's joining him. The Flash is going to come in here and help out. Isaac's going to be absolutely fully blind, and there's Zyphon. And now they know that there are 2 players toward B, but they do not know of the flank of Zero. He could catch Hooksy. There's the information. Does Hooksy check it? Oh, he gets a dink, and a dink only. And Zyphon's going to get caught out in the back, surely. Zyphon does get the 1 toward B, but now it's all down to Nico. And he only has the AWP, but unfortunately, he really would want a rifle in this clutch. Zero, 9 points of health. Rusty, 44. Nico's clutched once or twice already in this game, and he's going for the USP. There's a rifle directly below him. He can switch if he wants to. But I think he knows that 1 USP headshot and 1 USP body shot is enough. But immediately, as he goes fast aggressively in, Rusty takes his head off. And that makes the end of this map very interesting indeed. Ah, yes. The first time that Navi lose a best of 3 on LAN with Bit is against Team Liquid. God bless North American Counter-Strike. What a win that is for them. Dead team buff. Dead team buff. Copenhagen Flames need a buff to their economy right now. This is their last buy. And it's going to be a very rough end of the map if it goes this way. And Gamer Legion take this one too. They're going to be on a buy at 14 all in a must-win. Nico looks like he wants to go for a pick. Im's holding the angle. Here is not the one to hold that angle at the moment. Nico actually blinds himself with that flash. He gets caught on the edge of the wall actually. Quite a lot of utility being exchanged in ladder. Hooksy and Zyphon have a beautiful crossfire in mid. Oh, it's an absolute wipeout. What a time. Oh my goodness. That gives me some memories of a match from a couple of years ago. I'll have to bring it up in a second before this round gets to its conclusion. But yeah, Im will win his duel toward Roy, but that is just absolutely brilliant from Zyphon and Hooksy. The one round Gamer Legion put more than 1 player toward mid is this one. Can you believe it? Can you believe that? It's the bomb as well. Isaac and Im having to cover this impossible situation. Nine seconds to go, and I think Game Legion are actually going to choose to save their guns, and I don't blame them. And in that period of time, I'll take you through to the position I was mentioning. So I'll go give you a little fly around. So you can see the blood on the wall. One player crouches on the folded cardboard boxes. One player is on the ledge above. It's not a boost. One can be on the ledge here, and one can be below. And when you're shifting in as 3 as a T, and you see that, yeah, you're most certainly not going to come out of that round alive. I remember seeing that out of nowhere in a game in Advanced a couple of years ago, which completely caught the opponents off guard, and was quite literally a difference between them being promoted to playoffs, or having a chance at playoffs, sorry, and having a chance at just sitting at home and not doing any more in that season. Still looking for toward Hooksy. Hooksy's staying around a bit longer, and that's so much damage being done with the Molotov and the Galil spray. But Rusty gets away with it, getting spammed down in response though. 19 points of health now. Roy could swing toward Era. There's the head spotted, but he needs a double headshot, and he gets it. Bit of an awkward spray, but he still gets the kill. But Im is there to take him down, and Nico... Hello? Did Nico just walk into his own Molotov? Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, Nico, we didn't see that. It's fine. It will be 12 for Gamer Legion in a bit of a wild fashion. I mean, Yabby still gets the kill. They don't really have enough money. Yabby can't really afford to go for this. It's a kit, but it's not really close enough to the bomb to pick up and get a tap. Yabby is considering it, but he's going to have to leave the site immediately. Yeah, there's no time. He has to get out of there. The fleck is actually missed by Rusty. That could... low-key, Game Legend have won the round, but that could actually be a pretty big miss there. To not take the rifle out of his hands. He can now drop one to a teammate. They can... Oh, do they even do that, though? I don't think so. Just seeing it now. I reckon they just go for a half-buy with the rifle. Forcing here would be a bit too far, I'd say. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Stormy, Margarita, Yuli, Slavon, Rusty, Mika, and Lounx as well. Thank you. So, you know what I said about Copenhagen Flames not really being able to afford to buy? Well, they're happy with the 2 M4s. And because that Xiphon is double eco, we're going for a full buy on this one. Now, that is an interesting choice. They've weighed up the risks, and they're going to try it. And Xiphon's already going aggressive with the CZ. Oh, no. The flash from Yabby is so glorious. Zero is so blind. And the risk taken with the CZ immediately gets Xiphon a gun. And this guy is the one with 25 kills so far in this game. .5v4 in a beautiful fashion. Ray will re-smoke the top of ramp. Yabby has a nice off angle toward B, but right now that is not where the action is happening. Nico towards sandbags, one of the most powerful positions in a defense toward mid with the Deagle. Can easily get some damage here even if you don't get a kill. And they are walking into his position here. Flash smoke will come in toward B. There's a boost up to the left though. They're going to go for this one toward mid now. Era scouting toward the bottom of ramp. Do they have a peek? If they do, that could be a way back into the round for Gamer Legion and the game. But with 35 seconds to go, what's the play? They're creeping up toward mid. Zyphon gets one. Rusty's on the angle. He's not showing anything. He has a chance to flank Zyphon here, but Zyphon's still doing so much work. Another headshot, and Rusty's is taking too long here, I'm afraid. It's going to be a guaranteed kill, but he needs more. But he's got only 20 seconds to go. Era takes one. Look at this position. The bomb is behind Zyphon. He has to go for the kill on the B side instead, but he messes it up. And he now can't take the duel toward Yabi anymore, and Yabi knows everything about this situation. 10 seconds to go. Yabi takes him down, and I'm afraid that could be the way the cookie crumbles. Era has no time. Yabi takes the last. And in quite incredible fashion, Copenhagen Flames will just about nab their map pick of Vertigo. Well, what a way for that one to end. That was truly incredible. Rusty is going to be kicking himself. Sure, he only had the 20 seconds left, but if he gets that first kill toward Yabi, that just throws it wide open. That was the play. That was the play. And unfortunately, he couldn't get the main part of the play completed. But yeah, it's a really important first map victory for Copenhagen Flames. We'll go into the next map coming up, which is Mirage, Game of Legion's pick, to see how this one pans out, whether it will be a 2-0 or a map decider on Overpass. I hope you'll join me for it. Don't go anywhere, guys. Nice 2 toward ramp. PT50 of Im scoping around. And already Zyphon gets immediately owned under back. There's a player of Nico toward triple, but he gets owned too. And already all the kills coming through. Roy needs this headshot. He gets it, but he needs probably one more to give Hooksy a chance to help out. In front of this stairs smoke, going to try and peek aggressively towards CT. I think they know that Zero is there, and they know there's a player default as well. They're just totally unsure of where Rusty is, and Rusty is going on this long con flank right now. That's a shot and a half from Roy. Zero is only shoulder peeking that for information. But do they know of the play around the world from Rusty here? They have absolutely no clue about it whatsoever. Isaac gets the first, only one bullet left, but he still hits the headshot. Rusty doesn't even need to come into play. And Isaac deals with the pistol round for Gamer Legion. 3 kills for him. Copenhagen Flames will force by straight back into this. 2 Deagles, MP9, CZ, Scout. They've had some great success with this sort of a buy. Roy can get himself in toward ramp and might be able to stick around and maybe plonk himself on top of the plant pot on the right. That's often a very favoured CT angle, but they'll just play it defensively for now. Rusty has some space toward middle. He'll use his utility with that Mac 10 to show some presence, at least. Oopsie. Reposition toward the back of van. They check the scope towards short and find that there's no one next to it, so they see Zyphon instead, and now Hooksy on the back of the site. Only the Deagle. It's going to be very hard for him to do much, and he even gets tapped down as well by that short bricks boost. Very nice indeed from him. And this is a situation for Copenhagen Flames where you most likely and will try and save your Scout MP9 CZ to at least give this one another go in the next round whilst full ecoing the other 2 players. All 3 of them are toward Palace right now, so they're going to be absolutely fine.
Terrorists win.
Thanks everyone for all the follows and everything. I really appreciate it, guys. Much love. All the support I get on my personal streams is always very much appreciated, especially when it's some nice fancy Premier games, especially Premier playoffs. This is actually my first Premier playoff match, whether it's on my personal stream or not. I have done some cast, obviously, for ESL on the main streams for Premier, and of course others, like IEM4. But, yeah, this is the first playoff game that I've done, so that's always a nice opportunity. Nico's going to get absolutely swung on there by him, unlucky. And then again try and pounce toward B. Only one player here, realising that if Nico's there alone on the scout, there's unlikely to be more players here, and Zyphon will get found immediately. Obviously they will be going in for something here. Ray coming in, and that actually takes Hooksy before Hero can shoot at him, and oh, okay. Whether by luck or by judgment, Hero takes the last 2 heads of Yabby and Roy as well. That will secure a very clean 3-0 for Gamer Legion. No chance of getting ecoed in that one. Reminder that these are the 2 top-rated teams in Premier this season. Premier has obviously had a group stage, and these are the 2 top-rated. Gamer Legion 1.11 over the regular season. Copenhagen Flames 1.07. Roy is the top-rated player overall in this entire group stage. We go fast toward A for Game Legion on this round coming up as well. Nico could do some scouting now towards CT. Retakes the first with the AWP. Nice adjustment from Eero. Will take Yabby down as they know that he was burning under Balk and had to deploy that smoke of his. Roy's ahead of the... Oh! What a guess that is. Roy is ahead of the connector smoke and tries to make sure stairs is clear, and guess what? It is now. And Nico toward Ticket now has a little bit more freedom to go for a pick, and look at Hooksy. He's gone on the big flank for so long, and he gets both of the kills. Drops the bomb, looking for the last as well. Rusty last alive with the Mach 10 Deagle combination. Zyphon's got a big off angle. They're double holding it. There's no way he gets away, and Hooksy gets the kill with the Galil. Immediately switches back to the M4, or the AK, sorry. And that is one very nice way for Copenhagen Flames to get themselves off the board in this one. It's pronounced Ime. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. I have casted him in the past. What was the team he was on? The Romanian team? Was it Nexus or was it... Oh, was it Nexus or was it... What's the other one? The other Romanian team that's not Nexus. There was another one. I'm convinced of it. But either way, I have casted him in the past, and I wasn't told that last time. So I appreciate you telling me. Thank you. AC. I appreciate that. I always like to learn pronunciations. I do obviously do my research and check beforehand, but it was sort of 50-50 as to how they pronounced his name, so I sort of went for one or the other. Double play toward ramp for Copenhagen Flames on this one. Yabby gets taken down, but Zyphon was always going to be there as the insurance to keep the 4 versus 4 intact. Eero will go and collect the bomb from top mid and probably take it toward the B apartments. That's what he will do, just for now anyway. Will be swapped over to Rusty, and they will be grouping up to do a bit of an execute here. They have plenty of utility for this. They have 3 smokes, 3 flashes, 2 molotovs, more than enough. Immer's in toward ladder room looking for... Right, just holding on the angle. He actually goes for the duel toward Nico instead. He gets away with it. Now he can make his way up short. That will put a lot of pressure on Hooksy, and he can only go 1 for 1. Roy's here to trade, though, and he's here to trade in Ascendance. It keeps the 3 versus 2 intact. Looking for more. Just swings at the right time, actually, but can't complete the kill. Rusty readjusts. They will get the bomb down. This grenade could be pretty tasty if it doesn't hit the wall. Oh, down to 29. Not as good as I thought. The Molotov will burn him out, though. He's now forced back to Van on just 11 points of health. Oh, that's such an important pick from Eero. That's Zyphon gone. Now it's all Nico. And they know where he is as well. Goes for a big swing across. A jump across as well. Trying to take him down. But in the end, not much Nico could do in that situation as soon as his teammate goes. And Game Legion will take their 4th with a really nice hold. That was not looking like it was going to go in their favour at any point, really, until the last few seconds. Boost to get Roy up into the ladder room. Zyphon and Hooksy will be going for that boost to all the bricks as well. Anyway, we'll chuck his Molotov as well as Rusty, and that will get Yabby away from the scenario. Unlucky to get away with his life. Rusty takes Zyphon down towards short, and that already gives him enough map control to most likely seal this round. Yabby needs to hit some dirty shots to make this one possible. It was Nexus. Good. My memory doesn't fail me. Thank you, guys. Make their way up short. Hooksy toward Van, already getting burnt out. And Rusty will find him. Off angle being held toward the door, but he gets immediately headshot as well, and that's going to be a very clean 5-1 here for Gamer Legion. They're not going to be losing anyone, I don't think. Nico spotted. It's important for Emma not to lose his rifle. Roy almost does something. But Nico certainly does. He gets himself 1 kill, but I think probably 1 is all he can hope for. And there we go. Zero takes it very comfortably. Bang from the smoke coming in. Roy finally gets the kill. Actually, Emma gives it up a little bit easier than I expected. Just a leap, basically, on top of the smoke, and that can often be the end of you. Maybe we'll manage to find Zero as well. Now they're going to try and make their way toward A. That's the only real choice they have left, and Roy's just owning this round. There's been no way in for Game Legion whatsoever. No progress at all, actually, which I'm kind of surprised about. I think it's going to eat that grenade as well. God, that's a chunky one. We have no idea he's there, and he does still have the bomb, but it's a 1v5, so... Nothing will deal with him, and that was a very, very nice way to get Copenhagen Flames. They're second on the board. 5 players alive. They have a couple of rounds to go till they finally break the economy of the Gamer Legion side. But winning with 5 alive is the key to do that. That's for sure. And Copenhagen Flames are already going to go to a double AWP as well. Nico in the mid, bottom of the underpass, and he'll already take Imma down. That's an unexpected position for him to be in so soon. And with Zyphon helping out towards short, and simultaneously, Nico can try and escape, but no! I liked what... Oh, Roy can't complete the kill toward or Era either. I really liked what they did in that situation, right? Like, Nico, he got his pick, and then he waited for Zyphon to help from short before he even attempted working his way back into connector, but they just both get taken down. And in other situations, that certainly works. There's nothing... That was pretty much perfectly played. But at the end of the day, they just didn't hit their shots. And Gamer Legion did. There's nothing wrong with how they played that whatsoever. Looks he's actually going to catch the bomb. Okay, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. He is 1 versus 4. It's good for him that he's dropped the bomb, but Isaac's crossed a bit too far to probably be found easily. Okay, Hooksy gets a second. Hooksy's an AWPer. No kit picked up, obviously. But now it's a 1 versus 2. He's creeping up toward triple. They'll go split from the smoke, unfortunately. Oh, it's a bit of a whiff from Isaac. That's messy. But he does finish off the round with a 4K. And it gets Game Legion up to 6. But of course, Copenhagen Flames do have some residual cash. Legion going for a fast B play coming in here. Maybe they have misjudged the money a little bit here from Copenhagen Flames, or this is just a solid strategy, because at the moment it's looking pretty good. Rusty gets 2 entries. He was down to 10 HP from that first duel towards Zyphon, but he still gets his second, and Nico's coming up on a flank, needs to take the kill, does. Now the flank's exposed and they know it. AWP will be coming in from that position. There's no defuse kit at the moment for Copenhagen Flames recovered. That's the big problem. They're going to have to hurry up about this retake if they want a chance at it. Zero's holding that very, very tight angle, and Nico surely will not be able to find that one. It's so hard to deal with an AWP, and he can't do it. Yabby's grenade will take Rusty, that 10 HP down, but Imma's doing all the work. Just Roy to go. Now Yabby left, and Zero takes him out. Very easy indeed for Gamer Legion. It didn't look like it was going to be that way, but again they survive comfortably. 7-2. The B rush catching Copenhagen Flames off guard a little bit there. What a call. said recently that Copenhagen Flames have had a pretty decent run on this map and in general. A reminder that they've won their last 13 maps, by the way. They've won their last 6 series, 2-0, and won the first map of this one. But I think this might be where Gamer Legion break that streak. Of course, Gamer Legion are on a 4-win streak of their own. Not as easy as Copenhagen Flames have been making it look, but that's not to be expected. Sandwich, mollied, and they'll be making their way toward A, and it should be another round victory for Gamer Legion. 8 will be confirmed, and the lead on the half as well.
Bomb has been planted.
Yabby takes the 1 kill, and we'll be able to recover the AK. Oh, I was about to say maybe he has a chance for the dual toward connector, but Isaac taps him down immediately. Nico gets the damage, but that's all. Yabby can escape with the AK and have a pretty decent save into the next round, but the other players, of course, can look for something.
Terrorists win.
Copenhagen Flames a map up, but 8-2 down in the second. Gamer Legion on the edge of breaking that streak, as I mentioned. That is something that I've been so interested to see how this one would play out between these two teams. I predicted from the very beginning that this could easily be a third map decider, and right now we are heading that way. Roy will go for the duel from under, but Immer takes him again, and even though there's been plenty of damage done, you can do to recover it. If you go aggressive, you'll just be walking into the crossfires. Patience from Gamer Legion working out so far. Zyphon does deal with Immer though, so that is something. He's back into a 4 versus 4. Nico can still scout toward the ticket position. The headshot is just taken by Hooksy, but not the completion of the kill. That's so unfortunate. Zyphon needs this frag, gets it. Critical recovery. With Rusty on 18 and Isaac on 7, it might be a big deal, but look at the situation we found ourselves in here. The bomb's planted toward B, and Zero's still doing work. It's 25 points of health between Rusty and Isaac to clear up this round for Gamer Legion. Copenhagen Flames do not have a kit picked up. They do not have a grenade. And they're smoked off. But Zyphon is not. He is creeping up towards short. Will catch Isaac in the back and should look for the last as well. Should check Van cleanly. And there we go. Quick frags from Zyphon. 4 on the round for him. That recovers the round just about. The HP comes back to bite Gamer Legion in that one. But I think even if they were full HP, he would have got both those kills because he positioned himself perfectly. 8-3. Copenhagen Flames keeping themselves alive a little bit. Thanks to Anto for the follow. Steel Baron, Kecklord, Beta Human, Luke Me, Gixter, to name but a few. Tubatonic. Thank you everyone, I really appreciate it. Here gets the first duel, and he will win it toward Isaac, underpass, and that is sort of the first time Nico has really been afforded a kill in Connector this game. Siphon is pushed all the way behind though, and Rusty's going to have absolutely no idea. Yeah, it's a free headshot. Very, very nicely done from him. Hooksy holding on that secondary up as well. Catches the head of Immo. That is a really nice pick. And Copenhagen Flames now at full strength, looking like they're starting to find their form again. Game Legion have been a bit too slow in this round. They've been getting caught off every single position on the map. Look at that. Yabi easily takes 0 as well. Every single Game Legion player just creeping out one by one, and that's not going to work for you against the Copenhagen Flames. Of course, rumoured to be interested in a move to complexity recently. That could very easily be a reality. Hooksy going to be under pressure from Era, but he's using all his use on surviving. That's the information. How he's not been taken down yet, I don't know. Surely he will. Zlatan takes the Julian instead, but still loses it. But the time's low. Maybe kill him after time. After time, after time, after time. Oh, they can't manage it. Right. So that was... I know they lost an AWP from that, Copenhagen Flames, but they lost the AWP on Hooksy. They still had Nico's AWP available. If they lost the AWP overall, I would disagree with that play. But in the end, it's a really good job from Era to somehow stay alive. It's literally all they have in this round. They've sort of half force sport. That's really all I can describe this into this one. Mac 10 and Tech 9 on 0. Why he's not dropped the Tech 9 to Era, I don't know. Because the AWPer is more likely to need an upgraded pistol. This is a bit of a mess right now, I'd say, for Game Legion. Siphon aggressing further. And he will deal with Era. And that's the main threat of the round gone already. So, yeah, this is a bit of a weird choice for Game Legion in this one. I understand why. Don't get me wrong. They're forced into it. But still, they haven't really done much with this either. Last couple of rounds have been a bit rough for them. Rusty does well to get one, but Siphon and Hooksy are going to be there to help out. Rusty and Zero need to do something here. They can't afford to die after time, like Hero almost did, but they most certainly won't. Jabby takes both headshots, and that's very nice indeed from the Copenhagen Flames side. They have a great shot now at an 8.5. Game Legion have... Oh, how can I describe it? They've not really been careful enough with their economy, I'd have to say, in the last couple of rounds, and now this gives Copenhagen Flames most likely a free 6th and a very, very good chance at a 7th. And make this an even half. Game Legion have been the better team, honestly, in this half so far, in my opinion. But this recovery could be a strong one. Yes, Don Nikki. Yes, it says it on your screen, on the left-hand side. Copenhagen Flames up 1-0. Game Legion. They did take vertigo. Siphon takes 2 of his headshots toward B as well. On the anti-eco. They're dealing with this one quite nicely. Nico gets his kill, and now it's all 0 remaining. Roy takes that kill, and they do survive with all 5 players alive, of course. Doesn't matter because it's the last round of the half coming in, but gives them some confidence, and a great shot at an 8-7 now. A great, great, great shot. What's the call for Game Legion here? You've been struggling a little bit overall with your choices in the half. At the end of the half, you've been struggling a bit with your money. And the rounds that led you to that position have been ones where they've sort of gone one by one into various spots of the map and not really had some sort of cohesive plan, it feels like. I'm sure they did, but that's what it just looks like from the outside, of course. I have to call it as I see it. Roy will check toward connector. Immo's behind that smoke now. That could be a really good play, actually. Roy's staring at it, but he has Palace to worry about too. This is a lot better from Gaming Legion. They've grouped up a lot faster, and it might still not work out for them though. Roy takes 0. There's a player in connector. He finds him in the smoke too, and he can even reload and fall back behind triple. Can he stay alive much longer though? No, he can't. Rusty with a really, really important second kill towards Xiphon, and now it's a 2 versus 2. Orp and Orp. It's both Orps. Huxey's trying desperately to wallbang down Rusty. Both players are low. Rusty should go down to the grenade. Really important one from Huxey. That could be critical. Now they just have to find Isaac on just 32 points of health. Another grade's coming in. He takes it down to 28. I thought we were about to get 2 dunks to get this half over with. Isaac will play on top of default to try and make something happen with this smoke, but I don't think he'll be able to be fine. There's the first immediately, and Nico realizes he just needs his 1 bullet required, but no! Isaac gets a quick-fire headshot. They can't find him in the smoke, and a very, very unlikely 9th round for Gamer Legion goes their way. That could be critical come the end of this game. Very critical indeed. I'm going to go to a little bit of a quick break to have a drink, and when I'm back, we'll get on with the second half very quickly, I'm sure. Coming in from Rusty as well. That could be important. Nico holding the line towards stairs. Still full health, of course. And here it is, tagged down to 33. But this just gives more and more time for Rusty to come in toward ramp. Copenhagen Flames are playing the time. They had a whole minute to play with, so you don't blame them. Huxey's actually holding the angle. Oh my goodness. Huxey's smart enough to hold that, but Rusty just absolutely destroys his life. See you next round, son. And he'll even take Nico as well. Very, very clean flank in from Rusty. And this puts Gaming Legion up to double digits. 10 on the board. And you'd imagine Copenhagen Flames do not force into this one. More push aggressive, looking for these ecos, and they are farming them a little bit right now. Grenade could be very tasty. Oh my goodness, the amount of damage he got in that round was disgusting. I believe that statistic at the bottom of your screen right now, the 222 ADR, I believe that's just solely for the second half. So don't think that that's the whole game. That's all that grenade damage there, helping out for that stat. But here we can see the scores as they are, for those of you who want to see it. It's actually very, very even across the board between these two teams. Look at that. It's only really a bit more consistency on a couple of the players on Gaming Legion that's getting them this lead so far. And a really important 9th, of course, in that previous round. Isaac jump spotting toward Van. Hop spotting, to be fair. And there are actually 3 players toward B for Gaming Legion early on here. They're going to be boosting up 2 players toward the apartments. What a call that is. Oh, what a shot from Xiphon, though. One's down already. But does he have any idea that ESEA is still here? Well, he will now because the smoke's come in. I'm pretty sure he will know that trajectory came from a bit further back. And ESEA, okay, well, he doesn't care about that. Takes the rifle instead, sprays Xiphon down, but look where Roy is. And this is where we see Roy so often on Mirage. Control of jungle, control of murder hole. He's fallen back off of it for now because he's scared about CT. And he's right to, because Imma and Isaac are both here. But Nico's cleared out B. Bombs in T-spawn. That can be recovered by Yabi. But of course they don't know, right? Because there's a player in apartments, they don't know that if he's pushed super aggressive or not. So sure, Nico has control of bench, but with 20 seconds to go, they have to rush this bomb over now. They've got to be quick about this. And the rotations could come in. ESEA's going to be here. 2 kills on the round already. 11 seconds. They need to run. They need to be so fast about this. Please, guys, run, 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 run. 5, 4. Oh, my goodness. Talking about cutting it fine. The Molotov will not be a problem, thankfully, but they at least can be afforded a 3 versus 3 retake now. He's still not round done. Nico gets to spray down towards short. ESEA will drop, and he looks for the information toward market as well and sees at least one player. Whether he realises that there are both there or not, I don't know. I think he doesn't because there are still teammates looking elsewhere. But I think the call to save is now coming in. And it's the right call as well. Copenhagen Flames with a really, really important 7th, thanks to some heads-up play there from Nico. Right now, Stinism 1 winner going into a third map 2 on the ESLB stream. Finest and Sprout. Finest are winning that one quite comfortably at the moment, actually. And Blink are doing one over in Tropic right now. Now, that would be an upset. But that would be also huge for that region of Counter-Strike. Blink looking so good in recent times. And Tropic getting a bit caught out today by the looks of it. Hooksy gets his win toward mid, but ESEA took the Abbey in the meantime. Just sitting in the ramp smoke, and that's actually going to catch off ESEA. What a pick that is. Sitting in the ramp smoke can work so often. Sitting in any smoke can work so often. But right now, it's going to be a huge chance. Copenhagen Flames to break the economy of Gamer Legion here. It's going to be an absolute wipeout. Only Isaac remains towards CT, looking for the taps, but they refuse to peek him one by one. Nico waiting for that one. That grenade almost takes him down, but he'll be safe. And Hooksy's already flanking. Isaac knows it, though, so he takes his time and takes the duel very nicely. He'll have a free AK to recover as well. Just will escape into market before they peek him. But another really good round from Copenhagen Flames. Taking the initiative, just holding in that ramp smoke. If there's a player close right, you have the advantage. If there's a player far away, you have the advantage. That's what happens when you sit in smokes, guys. It's been a strategy for a long time. It's a tip you should most certainly be using. Of course, it won't work 100% of the time. It can sometimes come down to what settings you play on. But not even Isaac will be allowed to save the M4. Roy finds him. And that's going to be a full eco coming in for Gamer Legion. Well then. Well, well, well. Felico coming in for Gamer Legion, as I said, and it will afford Copenhagen Flames a chance to reach 9 and just 2 the gap. Gets one. Chance to farm a second as well. Zyphon will eventually deal with 0. Takes a lot of damage for it. Isaac manages to take Nico, but that's the only one, really. Going towards short, and that's his 18th kill of the game. Copenhagen Flames started to look tasty again. Game of Legion. Their buy coming in here is going to be a little bit stretched. If they get an AWP out, they're going to have to be a glass cannon on Isaac, so they're going to not go for it. Just the 5 M4s, and it's powerful enough these days. Patience for Copenhagen Flames. 1 minute 20 remaining, and nothing has been seen for either team. 1,000 points of health remaining intact. Very, very slow default on this one. Hooksy is with Nico toward mid. Roy looking up toward under. This is a strategy we see a lot actually from Copenhagen Flames, with that one player coming up from under to try and put some pressure on window. So everyone will throw the flash toward B and at least go for a peek toward Van. And even get the molly going as well to clear out close bulk. So that's showing some presence. There's a player short and a player B site, so it does keep 2 there. Not that that's unusual. Ima is in that cubby toward jungle as well, and a right from Hooksy will come in, but he can't tip the shield toward short. And the fact that Zero's under as well, just as Roy checks that smoke as he crosses toward the site, could be big. Yabi should be able to pounce, and does, and he does so cleanly. That gives him still a shot in this one. Nico's going to go super aggressive with the AWP. Quick scopes Era up close. And a chance to do more in this position as well. 3v3, bomb will be planted in the smoke, but Isaac still found Yabi, but Nico's taking this round into his own hands right now. Rusty finally pounces though. Oh, Nico was on a full hard carry in that round, it felt like, but he couldn't get into position to get the next. And Game of Legion will recover the situation slightly. 12 on the board now. Yeah, Game Legion has the German flag because it's a German organisation. Of course, none of the players are German. No spoilers or you get timed out. Sorry, guys. That's the way it is. $12 to 9. Copenhagen Flames will have plenty of money for their buy coming in. Pause coming in to decide exactly what they want to do with this one. I think this is still a tactical. I don't think this is a technical. There we go. It was most certainly a tactical. So what's the call here? You want to try and stay within 2 rounds and not let Game Legion break your bank. Of course, Game Legion did win that previous round with just 2 players alive, mostly thanks to Nico. So having the FAMAS is not ideal. Money's still on the edge of broken. Fast toward mid. Rusty makes the jump to go straight back in toward connector, but Yabi's just way too fast for him. And Hooksy has a duel that he could easily win, and does, with Zero's FAMAS to drop. Era's only got 1 back so far on the AWP, and they know he's toward the edge of jungle. He's going to go super aggressive for the back of it, though, and that's a really good bit of aggression from Era. They know where he is, though, and with Zyphon taking Ima in connector, that's a big pick. The grenade should deal with him, though. Oh, he just escapes from it. Era bouncing it off the floor, but look how aggressive he's going. He's walking through that smoke in response. And he won't see anything. He's just missed the timing. How close was that? But Roy in toward ladder basically seals the round. Isaac had no idea that he'd worked his way up until that position. Era picks up the AK. If he drops Nico, okay, that's the bomb. 50 seconds to go. Roy waiting for Zyphon to come towards short to try and take this bomb back together. Era is in position. There's the first, and now Roy has a clean duel, but he just about wins it out. How critical could that one prove to be? And what's the choice now for Gamer Legion? You know that Copenhagen Flames have just won their round with one player alive. Do you force? I would say concentrate on your own economy in this situation and just don't go any further than you need to. Looks like it's just going to be the 1 PT50, and that's exactly how it should be. Good choice. But Copenhagen Flames are most certainly in this game, and a chance to maybe sneak a 2-0 still. One should be the simple one. It's the one after that Copenhagen Flames have to worry about. A reminder for those of you who have just been joining us, this is the first match in Premier Playoffs this season. This isn't the group anymore, this is the playoffs. Winner plays Sinners or 1 win. I don't know if that game is finished yet. Yeah, that game actually is still in progress. 1 map all between Sinners and 1 win right now. Sparrows made a bit of a comeback against Team Finest. They have a chance to maybe take that into a third too. But Blink are on the edge of beating Entropic, and that would be truly remarkable. What a win that would be for them. Copenhagen Flames are on a 6-series win streak. They had a very significant hangover from the major in particular. I think he gets 2. Their major hangover was not good. As soon as they returned, it was many losses in many weird situations which you would just not expect from them. But yeah, since then, 6 in a row, including good wins against Mad Lions, Dignitas, etc., and Static as well, who have been pretty insane in Tier 2 lately. Recovering their form, for sure, and they have won the last 13 maps they have played. Roy tries to drop underneath the ladder, but Zero, in that same position as before actually, will manage to take him down. And a critical opening pick for Game Legion in this round. Iris down to 1 point of health. And Yabi just takes the head off of Zero anyway. How is Iris still alive? You saw that HP being whittled down on the left-hand side of your screen. But it's still a 3v4 because Imma's got a kill of his own. Zyphon back in T-spawn has to recover the bomb and join up with his teammates now. They're a little bit disconnected, our Copenhagen Flames. Nico holding towards CT. Smoke will come in from Nico. For, I believe, that's Con. It is. And the molly for Jungle will keep Isaac away. Bomber can be planted open by Zyphon. The spray could come in though. Rusty looking for the kills. That'd be so lucky to be alive. So lucky. Zyphon has the angle, but he doesn't get 1 tapped. Oh, I'm surprised he continues to hold it. Isaac could just play with the pre-fires there. And Emma's retreated as well. Or advanced, sorry, to catch the retreating Nico. Yabi gets 2 on the 17 points of health, and Ira's still 1 HP as well, and he actually escapes into a connector, but the wallbang could easily take him down. How was he still alive? He has a shot in this one now, does Yabi, but Emma's going to go super aggressive, and they're just about going to have the clutch. Great attempt from Yabi. NT, NT, NT. I'll get the defuse just in time and reach 13. Course, we're straight back into it. Game of Legion's economy. This is what Copenhagen Flames are doing right now. That if they're losing the rounds, sure, but they're keeping them honest. And again, it would just be 1 round, 1 here for Copenhagen Flames, which would put Game of Legion onto an eco. They've sort of been pulling back the lead they had in increments, right? 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Unfortunately, oh, Nico gets the wall bang towards Zero once again. They try and go super aggressive and deal with that underplayer, but for the second round in a row, Zero's too strong for it. That's a bit of a weird one for them to try that again, but Nico at least manages to wallbang him down this time. It's basically a carbon copy from the previous round. Even the same utility. Emma has a chance to walk through this smoke, though, if he has a help from a flashbang from a teammate. Roy is not looking at it right now, and there's the bomb drop. He has to retreat, though, but he's found. What an incredibly important find that could be from Nico. And look at this position Zyphon has next to the smoke. He's caught off Rusty, and he could go in for more as well. 3 versus 2. Nico has utility. Even an incendiary to clear off CT and jungle if they want, but Isaac will still peek further. And they know that Zyphon's in the smoke, and there we go. But Hooksy is now in a 1 versus 1, and he just goes straight in to try and find Isaac with that smoke, trying to fake him out in that 1 versus 1, but it doesn't happen. Isaac, too strong, keeps himself alive on just the 12 HP. Hooksy on that long con flank from Connector. The late flank to try and catch them off. It did catch one, but not the second. And Hooksy will be upset with himself that he couldn't just hit that one more bullet needed. That was so tight, either which way of it. Molotov in toward window to block that smoke, of course, that they so expect to come in. But I'm not going to see anything this time. It's now Copenhagen Flames who are struggling a little bit with their money. Oh, he's going to pounce though. This could easily deal with Isaac. He's down to 20 HP. Just one more bullet needed. And he's still nearly full HP toward Van, but he can't finish him off. Isaac, so ballsy. Again, he best Hooksy and is basically a 1 versus 1. Emma's taken Nico in the meantime as well, and this should probably... Look at the control they have. They have no choice but to go toward A here. They're pinched in either which way of it. Look at that mini-map. It's horrible if you're Copenhagen Flames. Zero takes Yabi. It should be a trade coming in from Zyphon. He gets it, but he needs another one, and Era was always going to be there to trade. It's all down to Roy, and he's getting caught on the edge of the smoke by Rusty. Very, very good stuff from Gamer Legion. They've recovered this one. This looked like it could be incredibly close, but now look at the score and look at the money. 15-11. Copenhagen Flames have nothing left. I've got nothing left, Chief. It's going to be Deagles, Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and they need 4 in a row to take this to overtime. And they're about to lose their first map in 13. They won their 6 previous series 2-0. And they won the first map of this series as well to up that win streak on maps to 13. And now it's time for Gamer Legion to secure this one. One more for Rusty, one more for Zero. In comes Ime from the bench smoke. Looks like he has more work to do. Spots Hooksy and Yabi, and there's the kill. It's all Hooksy, Mac 10. Ime finds him, and that is the map done and dusted. We do get the decider that I mentioned so many times in this series that we deserve, and we're going to get it. That will be Overpass. Both these teams love Overpass. This one should be a banger, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we're back, we'll be going live for that in a decider to see who gets through to the next round of Premier Playoffs. versus Gamer Legion. This one's been pretty fascinating so far, and we get to end off on what is the best map for both these two teams. Knife will be pretty critical, actually, because if it starts on that CT side, we'll have a pretty significant advantage, at least in my opinion. The CT meta is very strong right now on this map, so let us see how it pans out. Copenhagen Flames have won it out. Will they start on CT? I'm sure they will. Or will they try and get T-Side out the way first? Let's find out what they choose. Okay. So Copenhagen Flames have chosen to start T and get it done with first. Now that's a choice that I did not expect. But I love it. They feel confident in how their overpass will play out, obviously. Reminder that both these two teams love this map. They have a win rate of 79% in Gamer Legion's side and 82% in Copenhagen Flames' side. They both played it 14 and 17 times respectively. Gamer Legion have had great wins against Big on this map. They've beaten Eternal Fire pretty comfortably. They've beaten Forza. They've only lost 3 in 14. When it comes to Copenhagen Flames, we all know that they love this one too. They've beaten Dignitas and Mad Lions on it very recently in the Malta Vibes event. They beat Astralis, of course, 16-6 at the Major, for goodness sake. They've beaten Fnatic on it when Fnatic weren't really the current Fnatic, but still. But yeah, they are having a bit of a fancy of this map, so I'm hoping it'll be a banger either way. A pause before we get underway in this one. Not sure what the delay is. Maybe Copenhagen Flames picked T by accident. Wouldn't that be funny? I don't think that's the case though. I'd be very surprised. Hey Jihu, by the way. Hope you're well. Yeah, this one's impossible to call. Impossible to call for me. That's what makes it so exciting. Hopefully, the start doesn't take too long. I can check the logs for you and let you know exactly what the issue might be. At the moment, we have no real information as to what it is. Maybe they genuinely did pick T by accident. Who knows? But as I said, I would be surprised if that's actually the case. I did say picking T was a surprise, to be fair. You know, as I said, Knife Round's pretty critical, and to then give away CT side start maybe a little bit surprising. You can understand maybe going for a T side start if it's the first map of the series. But I'm not sure whether necessarily, now you're all warmed up after 2 pretty intense maps, whether this is the right idea. While this pause is going, I'll take the opportunity to say thank you to Zerluk, Wessa, Rajesh, Sandflix, Rio, X City, Alex, DM Mad. Lots of people who I'm fortunate enough to say thank you for following. Okay, we have a bit of a disconnect coming in. Maybe a reload of the map, so I'll just switch screen for now. So I think that might be an issue. I'll let you guys know exactly what that is as soon as I possibly can. But yeah, we can have a little bit of a chat, actually, while we wait for that. I'll keep an eye out for the information for you as to what exactly is going on before we can get started. But yeah, I won't send to a break again because there's no real point. So let's see. This is going to be a good map, 50-50 IMO. I would absolutely agree with that. No doubt whatsoever. By the way, guys, if you do follow my channel, you do get follower emotes, which are all the map emotes, which are pretty cool. Pretty nice ones. Did you know that Imma is a god? I do know that Imma is a god. He had a very nice end to that previous map, to be fair to him. I'm gonna try and find out for you what the problem is right now. Hopefully, it won't take too long. Have to ask an admin and find out what's going on. Won't be too long, guys. Stop, stop the map and stop hogging the mic. Stop talk, caster. Stop talk. Start game. We do have some players leading back into a server now, but obviously I'm not sure right now what the actual reason is. What are your guys' Christmas plans? Talk to me. Might as well have a chat while we wait. Of course, there's a delay I'll have to work through, but I'll be able to answer everything eventually. I assume you guys are all getting ready for Christmas now. I think the player break begins on the 19th, so that'll be also the day where I do my last cast of the year. So I'm looking forward to that for sure. It is a coin flip, I agree. This one could most certainly go either way, no doubt about it. They'll switch sides. Honestly, I'm starting to believe that might be what it is. Honestly. Genuinely. I'd be surprised. Right now, we've loaded into the Dust 2 warm-up server. There are players joining and leaving, so I'm not sure what the issue is right now. Obviously, I can let you know as soon as I possibly can. I've asked the admin involved, so you know, have to wait. They're a very busy man, so you have to wait and be patient for this to start. I'll keep saying it over and over, of course, as I can't reply immediately. But just waiting to find out what the issue is with the server, and once we're back in, we can get ourselves started again, I would imagine. We'd have to switch it to overpass and then sort out the knife round, of course. Whether that knife round is an error that they chose T or not, I don't know. I mentioned beforehand that the CT meta on overpass is actually quite important at the moment, so the knife round was actually quite important. So I gotta say, right now, I am surprised. I would certainly be surprised if the I would certainly be surprised if they didn't want to switch to CT again, to be honest. Who do you think will win? I think this is a very 50-50 map. Copenhagen Flames love this map. Gaming Legion love this map. I'm gonna say Copenhagen Flames still, but only if they do eventually start CT. Yeah, at least that's what I think anyway. Yeah, Don Crow, you're absolutely right. That's what I said beforehand. I mean, I can tell you what, while we're rating, I can run you guys through exactly what's going on and what we're actually dealing with here today on Overpass. Of course, we've had the first two maps. Those did go in the way of the picks, both of them. Copenhagen Flames won their Vertigo, Gaming Legion won their Mirage, and Overpass, when it comes to both these two teams, we look at Overpass for Gaming Legion. They've won their last 6. Forza, Wizard of Krakow, Eternal Fire, Fate, Saw, and Big. Big being the best result, probably alongside Forza, to be fair. The best result by far. Best results by far for them on that map. They beat Forza again earlier on during DreamHack November as well. And they had also a 4 in a row about 3 months ago now in September and October. So that's only 3 losses for them in 14. And I think the biggest factor of that is that that's not too dissimilar to Copenhagen Flames, right? I'll run you through theirs. They've also won 6 in a row. Now that is such an exciting factor to bring us into this decider, right? The fact that both of them, even in my tweet beforehand, I tweeted obviously that when I go live, follow me at TravCS below, cheeky promo. I said beforehand, Copenhagen Flames are on a 6-match win streak, right? They've won every single one of their last 6 matches 2-0. they haven't lost. They won 13 maps in a row. Sorry, and they only just lost that streak by losing that Mirage to Gamer Legion. So it's most certainly remarkable to see us in this situation, where the streak is forced to be broken, whatever happens. It's a guaranteed breaker, combo breaker for these two teams. And whoever wins this one, or whoever loses this one, sorry, is done and dusted. When it comes to their overpass streak, 6 in a row for both teams, that will be broken. That will be cut. But don't forget, there is a lower bracket in the Premier playoffs for every season, and they'll be playing the winner, or the loser, sorry, of One Win versus Sinners. Currently, One Win versus Sinners is in the third map decider still. So it looks like right now it's probably going to be this map, which is the last one to end today, which is a bit of a surprise, to be honest. But still, as I said, the bracket's pretty exciting. Whoever wins this will play the winner of Sinners One Win. That's how it would work with that portion of the bracket. Blink have already done a fantastic upset over in Tropic today, 2-0 as well. So that one could be fascinating. Sprout are also currently beating Finest in their third map decider as well. So pretty interesting. I'm most certainly looking forward to it. Where match. We're just waiting for a server to be restarted right now. I think that's all there is to it. Copenhagen Flames already won the knife round, and I think they probably want to start CT, to be honest. I'm not sure if they chose T by accident, and this is why we had the delay, and that's what they wanted. I can't tell you that for sure. What I can tell you is that they're currently loading back into the server. It will only be a few minutes now, so no reason to panic, guys. Don't worry about it. Until live, can you put to chat to guess which site will go to be the bomb? Which site will be the bomb be planted? Just an advice. Probably B for me on the first half anyway. Gamer Monkey using all my commands. Is that a Gamer Legion bag behind you in the corner? I don't think so. I don't have any. I can assure you, I don't have any Gamer Legion merch. Sorry, Gamer Legion fans, I don't have any Gamer Legion merch. Nor do I have Copenhagen Flames merch either. But yeah, it's. I'm pretty happy to have plenty of stuff. That's my very nice Cologne 2019 simple jumping graffiti shirt that I got from Cologne, and there's the chicken, the CSGO chicken above it, and you can see I've adorned him with a Christmas hat and tinsel. So you know, you have to be jolly at this time of year. Yeah, Don Crow, I know the delay obviously is an issue, but it's fine. I can continue to talk to you guys still either way. Looks like we're about to get started again. There's not as much of a delay as I expected, so that's good. Of course, I thought that could have been a significant issue with the server, but they'll be able to deal with the knife round. If they do, I'll just quickly check the admin for you. If they do go for a knife round again, it wouldn't surprise me if it's going to be scripted, because Copenhagen Flames have already won it, but maybe they want to start CT instead. We'll have to see. If they start T again, then we know that's not the issue, right? We know for a fact that's not the problem. If they start CT, then I think we know that probably is the problem. So here we go. Looks like we're ready to get started again, guys. Switching into the game. Magic button being pressed. And Gamer Legion did just take the L on the knife round. So that clearly was what the problem was. Copenhagen Flames, my immediate guess, my instant guess and prediction actually turned out to be correct, which is unusual. They did want to pick CT, but picked T by accident, or either the server did that in the wrong order, who knows. But here we go, guys. We can actually get properly started now. For the map decider, I've built it up hugely. Both these teams love this map. Both these teams are on a 6-match win streak on this map. Who will be the combo breaker? We're about to find out. Gamer Legion taking it slowly toward mid to start this one off, and Copenhagen Flames look like they want to go aggressive toward Monster, and there's actually no one here defaulting for Gamer Legion, so this is going to be a huge amount of information and map control already for Copenhagen Flames. They know that it's not A whatsoever, unless they're in Connector, of course. And they might even consider perhaps a big flank. But right now, they're happy trusting in Roy, playing the long ranges. And that is a 96 in one tap with the USP. They're down to 4 HP already from that. Zyphon's got the angle toward connector, and they are now creeping up behind. That is Yabi going on that big flank. 2 up toward Banana, 2 long, and the bomb in tow. Either which way of it as well. Isaac will get his opening pick. That's Roy to drop. Really important opener. And goodness me, Nico is absolutely destroyed by Isaac on the second kill. Hooksy needs a couple of kills, otherwise Game Legend are just going to have the site and get the plant pretty comfortably. Emma can easily get it planted without any issue. Yabi is on that flank down. They didn't expect him to be so close, so this is still not beyond the realms of possibility. Hooksy still has that defuse kit. Problem is, he's been tagged down to 42 now, and you can't drop defuse kits. You can only drop utility. And Isaac will somehow get his third with all body kills, body taps. Duffin gets himself another one, looking for a third. Oh, he just can't switch around in time. Unlucky. And that will only be Hooksy left, and there's no way you can do anything about that on such low HP. Era takes him down. Game Legend take the pistol, and we are underway properly now in this decider. And yes, that is unusual. As I said, I was surprised that I was correct in that scenario. I really didn't think Copenhagen Flames got the wrong side by accident. But yeah. It's likely to be the case, because Copenhagen Flames did go CT in the end. They went T first time, they went CT this time, so makes a lot more sense for them. And now Copenhagen Flames have their force buy, of course. What can they do with it? They've been so successful on these in the past. Already controlled toward connector for Gamer Legion. Rusty will leap in and deal with Zyphon, and this grenade should be a touchdown if they throw it toward Hooksy. It's going to be very close. Just about fall back in time. Can Hooksy get himself the one kill he needs to defend against this? No, he can't. And that being a 5v3 now as he descends into the water. What can you really do about this? Nico has a FAMAS and armor, of course, but he'll just get completely destroyed. And that is a beautiful cleanup for Gamer Legion. That's exactly what you want. Avoiding the force buy, taking no losses at all. That's ridiculously clean. Full USP eco will have to be the resort. Copenhagen Flames. Isaac gets himself 2, looking to keep farming. We're in this game already up to 7 kills in a couple of rounds. Rusty will finish him off with the Mac 10. Very nice indeed. Gamer Legion are good on this map. We know that. Both teams are good on this map. We know that. We've been over it in that pre-third map intro, I guess you could say. Both these two teams on a 6-map win streak on this one. And also a reminder, what I said earlier too, in the very pre-game, before this first map got underway. These two teams are the 2 highest rated teams in Premier this season over the course of the regular season. Roy's the highest rated player. Game Legion, the highest rated team. Copenhagen Flames second with that. Roy knows that they're making their way out toward the connector door and just sprays through connector, easily taking one. And with Zyphon on short, he can get one of his own, but they do spam him in return, which is unusual to actually complete that kill in that position. But I doubt they'll expect Yabi to have repositioned into where Zyphon was. Retaking that angle. Because he catches Isaac toward Monster, and that should most certainly be it for Gamer Legion in this round. happy holding that headshot angle on the edge of the lip there towards short, but he still takes the headshot either way. And that will be the first round completed. So that's exactly what Copenhagen Flames needed. That was a must-win for them. You just can't let Gaming Legion run away on the T side when this is, at the moment, a very CT-heavy map. Can they keep it going? That is the question. 4-man boost toward T-spawn. ERA staring at heaven. He's a little bit cock-blocked by the train, but it's fine. There's no one there to peek him anyway. And of course, the problem with going for that boost is it does allow you, on the CT side, if you're aware of it, push a little bit more aggressively. But oh my goodness, Roy is in the best position possible, but ERA no-scopes him. You saw it, the last second of it. A dink taken by ERA, but he still gets the opening kill, and that's important. Nico will answer back toward ERA, and that's the most important factor from that one. Keep the 4v4 intact, and another boost. Gaming Legion doing all the boosts in this round. The boost that is most certainly more meta, but he won't be expecting the push towards short. Siphon only gets one, but oh, Yabby can't trade it. The double pushing toward Monster is not successful, and look at the HP that Zero gets away with. Just one bullet needed from Hooksy. He should be able to take it, and he does. But now they know where Hooksy is. He has a very good chance at this 1 versus 2, to be fair. He's got full HP. And Isaac is nowhere near a site with the bomb yet. 30 seconds to go. In fact, make that 20 now to actually get this bomb planted. And they're nowhere near actually getting onto the site yet. Hooksy's repositioned to the right side. He's here. But he is just shifting around toward heaven right now, and he's going to be calling this one wrong, I'm afraid. But he still has a shot. Just the lack of defuse kit is the main problem. Bomb will go down with 7 seconds. The smoke toward green bin isn't the best. Unfortunately, he's going to have to eat that grenade, and I think the tag may have been heard, and now they most certainly know. And ERA, oh, he wallbangs him anyway. Oh, that looked dirty from his POV. And that will keep Gaming Legion back up to a 3-round lead again. Forces Copenhagen Flames into a buy that is a little bit all over the place. 2 CZs, MP9, M4, Deagle. They can't afford to let Gaming Legion run away with the T side. They need to at least keep it even. Nico and Roy will aggress up connector, holding for Isaac, and there we go. The combination of the CZ and the Deagle easily gets the kill. They know that Im is towards short, and it's a beautiful second shot from Nico. They know there's one more player here. That is Zero, and they're going to pounce on it. They're going to go super aggressive on it, but Zero is still doing so much work in the Fire and Flames. The Copenhagen Flames can't get away with losing a couple of bodies and taking so much damage from that. So they will cover the guns, but Roy is the healthy one. And he's got no armor. Rusty already toward long. Molotov will come in. They can double pick this one though if possible, and that's a nightmare. That is a true nightmare. Roy desperately needs this headshot. Does he go for the swing? Oh, it's huge. What an incredibly important headshot that is from Roy. Taking the round by the scruff of the neck. ERA unfortunately timings him. So this is still most certainly in Gaming Legion's favour. ERA had a great chance of this clutch either way, and now you can get the bomb planted and reposition. Hooksy has no health to work with and no kit. ERA will keep himself around here. They're not actually going too much further on this one. And he catches the timing anyway. Oh dear, Copenhagen Flames. They'll be kicking themselves. And in the end, I'll have to say, just props to Zero towards short there. Just sticking in the fire, getting the 2 as they aggress. That was the perfect idea. The perfect idea to pinch from short and connector. But in the end, Zero did enough. And again, we're going for the 4-man boost. Will it work out? Surely he gets it this time. He does. And it's on the buy round as well for Copenhagen Flames. That's not good for them. Hooksy drops already. But of course, they know that's happened now. So They're going to need to go a bit further from this and regress a bit to try and close down the distance. The Gamer Legion will obviously have given up to go for that pick. Don't worry, Julie. It's only a German org. The Gamer Legion players aren't German. It's only the organisation that's German. Zyphon will see them cross toward Monster. Thanks for the raid, by the way. They'll see them cross toward Monster. Zero takes the duel towards Zyphon and wins it out again. And I think that probably is the kill. And it's enough to call it off already if you're Copenhagen Flames. And say, yeah, this one's done. Gamer Legion, they got on this map for a reason. Just remind you guys again of the statistics because new people are joining all the time. Both these teams are on a 6-map unbeaten run on this map of Overpass. Has to be broken either way. Hey Moose, hey James. It will be the 3-man save. It's critical. It means they can actually afford to go for a full buy in the next round, of course. We're already up to 10-1 in this half as well. Really fantastic start from him. He's wielding that staff. Get that up. Looking fantastic. Smoke the T-ramp. Molotov. And take the aggression a little bit further. Zero's toward Monster. The jump nade will come in, but there's no one jump spotting that position at the moment, so it'll only do a tickle. Quite literally a tickle. To Hooksy. Nico gets timing as well. He tries to go for the... Literally, Nico's there is in the process of trying to go for a pick toward the back of T steps. If there's anyone in middle. If there's anyone near Fountain. But gets literally timing to oblivion. As he just gets peaked by Playground at exactly that right time. Roy, though, goes aggressive and takes one back. As I said, the highest rated player in this entire Premier season for Copenhagen Flames. But it might not matter. Gamer Legion are the highest rated team. They've got another 4 versus 3 to work with. They know that Roy is stuck in connector. Can't get out. Unless he goes toward B. Maybe toward Long. Does get the spray toward Rusty, though. Now they know where he is. Will he walk into the... There's a player toward Long he needs to be careful of. Oh, Zyphon, though. He's so aware. He's so aware that there's a player possibly pushed up toward Bank. Of course, yeah, he does go down, as I mentioned. Not aware of someone being back further toward the T side of Long. Now it's down to Era to scope. There's the information. Spots Zyphon toward the back of Dice. Now Zyphon cannot afford to peek anymore. He's down to 35 points of health. He has to try and go for a swing and maybe take a risk. He's got it. Really nice kill from Zyphon. Taking it into his own hands. And now it's all Roy. Big flank coming in. Does he go for the pick? It's positive for Dice. The jump spot's going to come in. Hard shot to hit if you're Roy. But it's a very even clutch now. Either which way of it. 73 versus 69. Roy has a kit. He can afford to take his time. But Zero's taking him down to 0. And taking him out of the round. 7-1. Gamer Legion edging toward a victory here. In incredible fashion. Yeah, if Copenhagen Flames pick T, imagine. Imagine if they actually stuck with T side, who knows? But it's clear they wanted CT for a reason, and right now it's not working out for them. Trying to go aggressive on the up again. It's a full buy across for Copenhagen Flames because they do have that full loss bonus and have had for a long time. Nico loves this position toward the front of Bathroom. It's his favourite spot to AWP and CT overpass. We've seen him do some ridiculous stuff from that position. Do you remember his ace from the major? God, goosebumps from that was unreal, especially in the highlight videos. Rusty will smoke Heaven and flash his teammates out Monster. It's down to Zyphon to defend it, and he's absolutely full blind on that barrel's position. Need a double spray down. Oh, he might get both too, and he does. Gets both dinks, so he only needs one more bullet either which way of it on both of them. But this is now a little bit scary still. 2 more frags responding. Hooksy from Connector will deal with it. Now another chance for a clutch. Oh, a leg shot coming in. Peter 50 has to come out. Finishes the kill. But he knows that Yabi was on B. He's got plenty of time. I say plenty of time. He's only got 20 seconds. He had to make a decision then and there, and he hasn't really called it yet. 15 to go. He has to run from here and get this bomb down toward A. But he has full util, so he can get this down pretty safely, actually. Will go down. 12-2 era so far in this game. Pulling the line toward long. Yabi will have to guess that it could be long, and he's actually gone for the flank. This could be the perfect call from Yabi. He spots the information, and there it is. Immediate headshot in the back. Copenhagen Flames are going to get an incredibly important second round on the board. Only just. Probably about 2 or 3 seconds left on that defuse, but they can recover the AWP and give themselves a chance now to make something happen in this game and in this series. Passing towards short for Game Legion in this round, and a direct recovery. Molotov towards 0. He has to be forced out from that position, surely. His teammate will actually smoke it, though. Okay. Interesting. There's no reason, really, to waste the smoke on that. You could just run away from it and take the damage, honestly. Why not? I don't see why you'd stick to that, but there we are. Why not? I understand. Jules will come in toward B early on. I guess managed to at least make it a 3 for 1, and that's probably the site done with already. There's no way Nico and Roy can recover this. Just the easy trades toward B, nothing more than that. It's that simple for Gamer Legion. It's that simple. Once again, the round lead will be 6 for Gamer Legion. And Nico forced to save. I mean, at the end of the day, what can you really do about a big B play coming in like that, right? You have the trades perfectly. What setup can you really choose to stop that from coming in? It's too good, I'm afraid, from Gamer Legion, and this is why we said they're great on this map. These guys are by no means a slouch as of late. 4 wins in a row recently. Of course, Copenhagen Flames have had 6 in a row recently, so they've most certainly recovered after that major hangover they had. This is a fantastic T overpass from Gamer Legion. This is their best map by far. That's why we're seeing the best of them right now. Take the head off of Zyphon as well. Nico is stuck in connected with the AWP. Can't even get the aggressive picks going. So often it has worked for him, but not this time. Roy gets one in response. Needs a second. Actually gets it. Okay, 3v3. The bomb's recoverable, so that's not a problem, but yeah, being water. Let's get one with the CZ. That's not too bad. Bomb has to be recovered from water. Roy has a chance now to peek from heaven. What can he do? Bomb's being planted in the open, actually, in that smoke. Isaac has a chance to fall back into his clutches. And he just about gets the kill. And he'll even get a second as well. Roy gets a huge 4K to save this round for Copenhagen Flames and actually keep them in this game. It's a critical one. They desperately needed this. There's no way. They had to. They absolutely had to win that. And they did. Does that give Copenhagen Flames a lifeline? Roy's 4K could really prove to be a big deal. They need to get the last four rounds of the half, if I'm honest. 8-7 is not really enough. But it's their best they can do. Okay, does get one, but he'll get traded instantly from Rusty. Roy is there to at least deal with him in response, but he's stuck toward Fountain, and Era can just peek next to that smoke and take him down. Very comfortable, but this is the aggression now coming in from Copenhagen Flames. They go together toward Monster, but still, Zero gets a kill. But because Hooksy has retaken Fountain, they have no idea that that's open. Absolutely no idea. And Isaac will take him down. But it's all Xiphon. He knows where he is. He knows that he has a choice between going toward B or going toward A. It's not set in stone yet with a minute on the clock. Bomb is toward T-spawn. Isaac has to go and collect it. Xiphon seems to know that. I think that information could possibly have been relayed. Xiphon's on the big flank. Can he catch Isaac in the back? It's going to be very close. Oh my goodness. The timing on that. I mean, he knows it's B. There's no way he doesn't. Isaac's actually clearing out short right now. It's not B confirmed yet. But Xiphon's in the perfect spot. Perfect spot. He's obviously a bit worried about the wrap toward Monster, but he's got the timing perfectly. Brilliant. Absolutely perfect positioning there from Xiphon. What a great guess. Information relayed from a teammate, and now this is the shot. Now this is the chance to get Copenhagen Flames back into this half and this entire series. Game Elite are on nothing. They're on 2.2k per player, basically. Oh my goodness, actually, that's incredible. Emma actually looks for that boost in Connector. He actually looks for it, but he still gets taken down because of it. That's unbelievable. Going for that play with the AK, the hero play, with that one AK-47. Unfortunately, now it has to be recovered on a player that has no Kevlar, so that's the problem. But they will be boosted up towards short, so it gives it a chance to do something. Could catch off Yabi, and does. So now this is a way back in. They know there's two towards short, that's confirmed. They don't know about Monster, they don't know about A. Hooksy gets one. Respect towards Monster will be good, and there goes the AK, and it's a perfect cleanup. Roy gets two. And again, it's Roy dragging Copenhagen Flames, kicking and screaming to more rounds on the board. Oh, the spray already toward Monster. That's the round's not even begun yet. And Zero is done. Zero is done and dusted. IV4. And this 8-7 is looking distinctly possible now. Roy will get one. He's stuck in that Molotov though and has to fall back off of it. Damage is being considerably... He's building up considerably, but he will survive with 67, and that gives it a 5 versus 3. That's probably enough in this one. And we'll manage to deal with him as he works his way up connector, unaware that he's already got his way through. But now Nico's in a bit of a problem. He's stuck between two different angles. Hooksy's there to support if he walks through that smoke, but if he finds Nico, he does! Didn't even make noise with the scope, but him is just too aware. And then Isaac's taking the head off of Yabby toward B. Hooksy needs this kill. There it is. But now they have to make a call. Is it going to be A or is it going to be B? I think they realise that it has to be B now. But goodness me, Isaac. Bye-bye, Xiphon. What a shot. On the peak. Giving him no chance whatsoever. It's now all Hooksy. 1 versus 2. Both of them stacking up towards short. They get the information of him dropping down toward water. And they can now play off of each other. Hooksy can tap the bomb, but they're just going to swing together. There's no way they don't. That's how to do it. And there we go. Absolutely perfect from Gamer Legion. They secure a 9th. On that T side as well. Thankfully for Copenhagen Flames, they did win a couple of rounds in a row, so they do have a bye for the win here. To get that final round of the half up and running. But at the end of the day, is 6 really enough? We're going to have to find out. Nico going aggressive on the AWP. Actually spots the edge of ERA there. Just the arm spotted. This AWP is a really important commodity in this round for Copenhagen Flames because look at what they have elsewhere. MP9, barely any util. They have M4s, sure, but Roy has got some problems on his table and he doesn't have a table anymore. He doesn't have a head anymore. Rusty's taken it off. Xiphon toward B, to shoulder spotting the angle. Double nade coming in toward that monster position that is usually shoulder peaks. Can be so common to play there, and they are going to pounce now toward B as a group. Xiphon's in a huge amount of problems, and he can only get a little bit of chip damage. It's going to be a 5v3, and it was like a really good chance for Gamer Legion to get 10 on their half here. This is what they're strong at, Gamer Legion. They love this map. They're not on a 6-win streak on it for nothing. Sure, Copenhagen Flames are too, but it just shows the power in their T side. Copenhagen Flames need a miraculous retake, which just isn't going to happen. ERA looking for one. Can't get it. But Nico has got no kit, of course. Neither of them have got any kit. 3v3. Rusty's on the big flank. That was the insurance policy. Now it's all down to Yabby. He gets sprayed by Immer, and that is a lovely, lovely T-half from Gamer Legion. That is so impressive from them. I love everything about what they did in that one. Slow, concise, correct decision making. Copenhagen Flames really struggled with it. And I guess it's worth being impressed. I should be, with teams like this that are so good on this map. Second half coming in immediately. No break required. And immediately the utility has been brought up by Hooksy. The double flash smoke combination, so often we see that on him. Already we're going aggressive toward mid. This is a humongous pistol run in this game for Copenhagen Flames. They need it. They have to take it. And already they're feeling like they deserve it with that opening pick from Hooksy. It's an angry Copenhagen Flames. And after that opening pick, they're taking it slowly. Bomb recovered by Hooksy. Xiphon still holding in connector for Isaac. Door not open, so if he bursts out, he'll have a bit of a rude surprise. Roy does find error in the end. Gabby needs to spot the feet and does. Okay, he can just swing hard now. That's the pre-fire. Bit of Go TV lag there, I'm afraid. Apologies for that. But you saw he got the kill anyway. The big swing did come in. Okay, 0. Just as that smoke bloomed, somehow managed to take Yabi. Don't ask me how, but it's going to be the A site that is going to be the focus for Copenhagen Flames, and then you just need to get this one kill. Oh, 0 towards CT. Rusty's still there with flashes in a kit. Nico has got position now toward banking. If he gets the kill, it should be enough, and there we go. Just one more needed toward Rusty, and Copenhagen Flames have taken this pistol. They storm all together. He gets one, but surely he goes down. How is he not dead yet? Hello? 1 point of health, no armor, and he's somehow still alive. He might even choose to save it. I think he will. He's toward water. Hooksy's pressuring him. Bit of kill bonus. That's a really nice pick up mid-air there from Rusty. So that's really important kill bonus. It might give them a little bit more to force up with in the next round. 1 point of health. He has to be very, very far away from the bomb to survive. And he is. So he's going to be okay.
Terrorists win.
Really big pistol for Copenhagen Flames. Right. On the Mac 10. Nico once again on the trusty MP7. The flashes are brilliant toward mid. Nico. The SMG brothers. Dealing with that one really nicely. So it's been tagged down to 40 as well. Two Eagles, Rusty and Isaac. Good chance to get this tag finished toward Nico, but no, he's just jump spotting, being a nuisance toward Long, and it actually distracts them from the mid play coming in. Here he does it on with the scout, and Zero's still alive with the MP9. They're actually stuck between a rock and a hard place here. So much damage is being done. Era actually gets that no-scope done with the scout, but Hooksy can recover it, and that should be it now. The bomb is dropped toward default, so it's fine to be recovered and planted. Both of them are full HP. It would have to be an insane clutch from Rusty to deal with this one. 14 points of health. Big swing toward Hooksy. Oh, what a pick that is. He's now got a chance playing the headshot angle, but goodness gracious me. Yabi just about recovers it. Oh my goodness. That could have gone either way. Great attempt from Rusty. Nice try to him, but Copenhagen Flames just about nick it away. 7 on the board. This is now still anyone's game. It's a full eco coming in for Gamer Legion. Deep Molotov in toward Toxic to clear it out properly. It's the last piece of utility used for Gamer Legion on that one. Hooksy advancing forward, looking for Zero, spots his little head on top of default. That's a position that can often get you a kill if you want a gun round, but not necessarily on a round like this. Oh, that's actually a really nice find. Hooksy spots the boost towards CT and even taps it from long range with the Mac 10. And it will be 8 on the board for Copenhagen Flames instantaneously. Hooksy's found, but that's just the rifle. Or the SMG, sorry. It's the rifles coming up long. They're going to be fine. And they clear Rusty properly. So I'm sure there are a lot of you guys who are just joining right now. So I will once again give you some background on this game, as this will be a Copenhagen Flames round. One, it's Premier Playoffs. It's the first round of Premier Playoffs. There's a lower bracket and an upper bracket. This is the first match, so whoever loses will just drop to the lower bracket and have another chance. Both these two teams have won both their own map picks in this series, Vertigo and Mirage. Copenhagen Flames have a 6-map win streak on Overpass. Gamer Legion have a 6-map win streak on Overpass. The streak's about to break, either which way of it. I said these two teams would possibly be inseparable. It looks like we're actually going to see that come to pass. Copenhagen Flames were on a 13-map win streak before Gamer Legion took Mirage. And now this is genuinely anyone's game. This is the big round now. It's the big buy round coming in for Gamer Legion. They're going aggressive with the AWP toward long, and that's the way to do it. Nico stopped immediately. And look at this. Emma's got no chance of getting another... Oh, I say no chance. He almost actually takes Zyphon down. But that's a bit over-aggressive from Era. There was no need for that, and Zyphon could easily flank this long player coming in now. Rusty's up close, but I think now, with that smoke coming in, that's probably going to be the call that... Yeah, I mean, he's close up. He's low HP. Surely he gets the timing. Rusty's going aggressive. Somehow they've missed the timing on each other so far. I'm not sure how. Look at the minimap right now. Number 3 creeping up to number 6. Just in instant... Quite literally in parallel right now. But they're still getting all the kills, Copenhagen Flames. This is unbelievable. Rusty's had this play forever in this round. He's had it for... basically 35, 40 seconds. And he's not going to be able to do anything with it. What a nightmare. There's the one kill. He can grab the AK. But Yabby and Roy have the bomb planted and an after plant set up. What can you really do about this? Rusty will give this a go, I'd imagine, considering it's the first buy round and he's already here. But they're going to be on an eco next round if they lose it, of course. Picks up the kit. That's why he's going for it. He knew that kit was recoverable. Player in water, player behind the smoke towards short. Yabby will take the duel first. So much damage done. Finally finished off. But time is getting so low. There's no way he has a chance for this full defuse. Swing coming as it comes in from Roy. And it's a big 3k again for Roy. Up to 18 and 11 for him. Tell you what. Roy is proving once again why he is the top rated player this season for Copenhagen Flames. And overall. Gamer Legion are the top-rated team from the groups, but Copenhagen Flames are most certainly only a little bit behind them. I think it's 1.11 versus 1.07, I believe, Gamer Legion, the high-rated team. It's not that much at all. And Copenhagen Flames now have such a great chance to get back up to an even game at 10 each, and then it's a coin flip. But if more shots are hit like that, then maybe not. Hooksy's out of the round already. Emma hits a tasty one as they advance from Connector, but it's a tasty one in response from Zyphon. Literally catches Emma mid-air, but now he spots the jump peek from Rusty. Knows there's another player to a back dice. Molotov will come in. Toward truck. I want to go for a boost perhaps, but they made a lot of noise with this. Roy will surely pick this one out soon. Spots the head. He's got the perfect angle for it. It's lucky, but he actually does. And he even gets a second towards Zero as well. Rusty's stuck behind the bank smoke. Nico finds it. He's holding that angle. Now it's all down to Isaac. Plenty of time for him to be found. They now know where he is. Bomb can go down. Yabby taps him down. Well, we've got our even game, guys. It's 10-all. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's map. It's anyone's streak to break. Oh, even Isaac now. It's his turn to get some damage through the smoke. And Ira's there to help out as well. It should get caught by Roy and does, but Roy needs his second kill. He just about avoids Ira. This is a glass cannon AWP for Ira in this round, by the way. And you have to be a little bit worried about that. But they do have the advantage. Isaac once again sitting in the smoke. Or at least behind it. I don't think he's inside it. Two sitting in the smoke. Hooksy spots it, and now he's under pressure. He'll throw a flash down, but it's going to be very hard to deal with. There's no way he gets away. There we go. Zero takes him, and it looks like just at the right time, Game of Legion might be about to recover their lead. Isaac toward the right side of Monster. Roy can go for a big swing, but Isaac's playing the angle perfectly. Stuck behind the barrel. That's a hard one to clear, and he will still get the kill. It's now Nico 1 versus 4, and he's going to get mollied out from the situation as well. He can't hit any shots, unfortunately, at the moment. He's not being allowed to hit any shots in this final map. Lagging a bit behind his teammates right now. Game of Legion up 11-10. But of course, money's been built up for Copenhagen Flames. They have got plenty of chances still to go. Roy will manage to get an entry this time, but look at the amount of damage done. Ira's once again here. Look at the damage. It's incredible. Roy's doing even more work. His smoke sprays have been so good today. Don't ask me how Ira's just no-scoped Hooksy. That's completely off camera, and he's still surviving the smoke spams, but finally Yabby takes him, and that could be so important. We all know that being low HP on an AWP doesn't really matter so much, right? Or V3. Roy tagged down low. Nico tagged down low. 50 seconds to go. Zero's got that advanced position towards short on top of the railing, which means he can be hidden from short tunnel unless they check it cleanly. Isaac defending toward A. Copenhagen Flames using all their experience right now. They know they've been so good on this map of Copenhagen Flames. You don't beat Astralis at the major 16-6 on this map for nothing. They're pulling it all together now. Do they choose the right site? 25 seconds to go. Rusty's here. If he finds Siphon, that could be the big kill, and it is. That could be massive. The two low HP players are still alive. Roy needs this flank to come in from long quickly. He has to go knife out here. He has to be quick about it. Isaac is toward green bin. Nico gets a critical kill toward Rusty, but there's the grenade. Isaac uses it to perfection, and we go into darkness. That's what Roy can see right now. They need this kill, and actually a swing comes in from Isaac. That was not required, but the flank's going to come in from Zero. Will that swing come back to bite Game of Legion? Zero versus Yabby. 100 HP on both of them. Zero has an incendiary, but Yabby's the one to hit the headshot. 3 kills for him. All 3 headshots. Critical stuff for Copenhagen Flames. What a humongous round. And unfortunately, Isaac swinging from truck there so late in the round at 7 seconds to go is the error that we have to look back on. If you hide, you win the round. Surely. Surely. Of course, catching the timing is important. And maybe that's what he thought he could do. But with 7 seconds to go, you can hear them making their way up toward the site. I wouldn't be peeking there if I were you. Wait until they at least tap the bomb. Sure, you might be being held, but take that gamble. That's how it should be played, in my opinion. Game Legion still have a buy, but it's not the best. They don't have the op anymore. It's just the 5 M4s. But that could easily be enough, going by what's gone before. You guys know that. Oh, look at the boost, though. What a time for the sandbags short boost. Unbelievable choice for Gamer Legion, but it might not even matter. Hooksy will get his kill with the Mac 10, but there's a player on Rusty up close. There's no way he expects it, and there we go. So 4v3, man advantage remains intact. The boost gives them that deserved pick. What a time to pull that out. Love it. And now Copenhagen Flames have to make their way up toward A. It's their only choice. 24 seconds to go. Rusty's deploying all his utility. And now Gamer Legion are completely out of utility despite just one flash. But will it matter? The time is so low. Nico has to hold these angles. Going for wallbangs, of course, is Nico to try to protect his teammates. But he hits a humongous flick towards Zero. He's been quiet this game as Nico. But that could be the flick that gives his team a chance. Yabi holding toward Greenbin. Goes for the spray. He does so much damage to Era. He's now basically out of the round. But the big swing will come in from Isaac anyway. Does it force Yabi to peek? Another dink coming in. Look at the damage. But now it's all Nico. He needs a 4K clutch. There is no defuse kit. He's on the angle. But he gets immediately swung on by Era. Fantastic play from him. Nice try from Nico, but not to be. And they'll just be about to get this defuse in time. 12-11. Critical victory. As soon as Nico hit that flick on the guy coming up from the flank, with how critical that kill was to prevent any bomb plant being taken down, I really thought that could have been an easy hold. And the amount of damage Yabi did through the smoke directly after that as well. Unbelievable. It's Gamer Legion to recover the situation. And the pause will come in from Copenhagen Flames to figure out what they want to do with this buy, because it's all over the place. They have enough for 2 guns, I think. And there it is. Nico goes AK. Yabi goes AK. It's 3 tech lines that surround it, but obviously decent utility, so could easily still give him a chance. And going for the force buy is smart for Copenhagen Flames here. It may look like if they lose this round, the buy might look dumb, but with the amount of money that Gamer Legion have, which isn't much, it could be a really good call. Zero can quickly switch over to that M4 toward Monster. After his teammate gets the trade. Era's still here though. He should be able to get this pick and does. Nico goes down and that's both of the AKs gone now. They'll have to put a smoke down to try and recover it. To at least have 1 rifle. There it is. Zyphon's picked it up. Roy will creep his way towards short on the Tech 9. But in a 3v4, what choice is there for Copenhagen Flames? As I said, the buy makes sense with the amount of money Gamer Legion have. They knew it was low. Tech 9 creeping up for Hooksy. 25 seconds to go again. Copenhagen Flames have let these round timers go down to this sort of level. Zero does take Zyphon, and that probably is going to be enough. You can't even afford to save these Tech 9s. You just have to run in here. Well, I mean, you can probably save the AK now. That's probably, yeah. You've got an AK. Get that saved. Obviously, the Tech 9 needs to die before time so they can have some sort of loss bonus in the next. So that's why Hooksy just runs in there. But Roy's going to have the AK. And you can drop the Tech 9 to a teammate as well, but this is horrible. This is actually horrible. This is the worst case scenario if you're Copenhagen Flames. Of course, the buy is worth it because you know you can reset your opponents, but the fact now it puts you into a situation where you've had to save the AK. It's all you have. And their economy is in the worst state possible for the end of this game. Toward long is the only choice. Now that hero AK, they have to try and activate Roy in some way or another. Don't forget, Gamer Legion are so good on this map. Gamer Legion love this map. This third map was a 50-50, either which way of it, whatever happened. Copenhagen Flames had won their last 13 maps before Gamer Legion took Mirage. Does Roy hard clear the angle? Oh, what a chance for that flash to be thrown in right at the right time. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It deals with the AK immediately. Nico picks it up and gets one kill, but traded instantaneously. Hooksy last remaining. Rusty finds him, and now this is where it matters for Copenhagen Flames. Of course, with Roy having that AK saved, means he didn't get the loss bonus in the previous, so right now we're in a situation where he's the one without the money. So it'll be Hooksy to drop him the AK and Hooksy to take the Tech 9. I wouldn't blame Copenhagen Flames so hard for losing this game if they do tend to go on to lose it, because Gamer Legion are so good on this map and they are a really good team as of late. Aggression toward mid. What a time to do it. 14-11 and you go super aggressive toward long and fountain. Unbelievable. Emma's still alive. Surely gets traded finally. I say traded. He goes 2 for 1 and Roy can't find the AWP of era. It's a perfect hold. Copenhagen Flames have lost their way in these last few rounds, I'm afraid. He's pointing towards short, gets the dink. Now Zero needs to be a little bit careful. But this is going to be 15 for Gamer Legion. Era takes him down. And they have some match points to work with. Reminder, guys, there is a lower bracket. Don't panic if you're a Copenhagen Flames fan. There is a lower bracket to work with. They are most certainly not out of these Premier playoffs as of yet. It's 3 Mac 10s, a Tech 9 and a Deagle to keep Copenhagen Flames alive, I'm afraid. They've been absolutely screwed with their economy toward the end of this game, and they're going to look back on that and see that that is the main reason. The 4 spy that they chose with 2 AKs and pistols. And what was it? 13-11? It has unfortunately come back to bite them. In we go towards short. This is their last chance. Lovely shot from Nico, but it's going to be an absolute wipeout. Nice shot from Hooksy, actually. It makes it somewhat durable still. The rotations now will be coming down in toward the B site, but Imma's on the big flank. This basically seals it unless Hooksy hard clears it. I don't think he's going to. He's going to get caught in the back easily here. Wait for me, Imma's saying. Wait for me, wait for me. I can have both kills on a plate. There's one. It's now all down to Roy, and he gets caught from Rusty. Fantastic performance from Gamer Legion. A fully deserved 2-1 victory, and that will send them forward in this upper bracket and send Copenhagen Flames to the lower portion of that bracket. And I can let you know who these guys will be playing next up. 1 win have beaten Sinners, so 1 win will be going forward to play against Gamer Legion. 1 win with a great victory there. Sinners haven't looked too good as of late, so that's probably an expected result. So it will be Copenhagen Flames versus Sinners in the lower bracket. Now that one is most certainly very exciting. Indeed. It will be Entropic versus Finest in the lower bracket after Entropic lost to Blink earlier. Sprout made a comeback against Team Finest, so it will be Blink versus Sprout in the upper bracket. But as when it comes to these two guys, as I said, It will be Gamer Legion versus One Win and Copenhagen Flames versus Sinners. That's a really big game for Copenhagen Flames to keep going, probably in these playoffs. Anyway, that was a really fun game. I'm glad it went all 3 maps. I predicted it would go all 3 maps, and it did. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. And thanks for all the nice comments about the casting as well. Doing these solo on my stream is always a lot of fun, and I really enjoy it for sure. Make sure to give me a follow on Twitter at TravCS. To find out when I next go live with what. I don't know if I'm going to be on another Premier game. It all basically depends on what games the ESL main streams pick up on the A and B streams. So if there's one available for me to jump on, I most certainly will. If not, you'll see me next for FunSpark on the 19th, and that'll be the last day of casting for the year for me. Follow me on Twitter to find out when that goes live. I always tweet when I cast, whether it's on my personal or on a tournament organizer channel. So thank you everyone, really appreciate it. And much love to you all. And unlucky commiserations to Copenhagen Flames. Congratulations to Gamer Legion. And I'll see you very soon.